everyone, and welcome back to the Global Poker League playoffs. My name is Sarah Herring, and I am here in Las Vegas, the city of sin, here for what is the nitty-gritty now. We are this close to the championships of the Americas. We have two teams left, the LA Sunset and the Montreal Nationals. They've both been watching each other play all day today, so we expect a lot of heated action.
Hello, my babies. We are coming to you live from the Hacienda Business Park and Self-Storage Units for the Global Poker League Season 1 playoffs. I am Joe Stapleton, otherwise known as Uncle Daddy. This is Eric Danis, otherwise known as the GPL Guru.
Like it.
And we are looking to close the books on the Americas Conference tonight. We have been at it since noon today. Just so you guys realize, we were closing in on 11 p.m., We've had two matches so far. We had a playoff to see who is going to make it to the championship round here. We have got the Montreal Nationals versus the LA Sunsets. Just to recap, 12 teams started off the GPL League, 6 in this conference, and now we are down to the final 2.
That's right.
Tomorrow we get to the final of Eurasia, and the absolute final, the $100,000 first place prize, is up for grabs 2 days from now.
Yeah, and on paper, Joe, no surprise, Montreal, LA, not only the top two teams in the Americas Conference, but in the whole league. So no surprise on paper that they're there, but it's the way that they actually made the finals.
It was a long way to get here today, kids.
They made it really, really hard on themselves, especially Montreal earlier this year. But it's true. Both teams probably more tired than they would have hoped to have been. Montreal did get a few hours sleep here, and I'm sure Pascal Lefrançois took advantage of that after not being able to sleep for most of the day, so traveling all day. So little advantage for Montreal here, of course, because they get to come in fresh. That being said, LA comes in, motivated, ready to go. So we'll have to see what happens in this one.
Yeah, LA is probably riding quite high right now. I've been told we have a graphic to look at.
Yeah, let's take a look at the format and basically how these two teams got here. Montreal defeating the San Francisco Rush earlier today.
You can see by this part of the graphic here that, or is it in this spot?
It's been a long day. And of course,
there we go.
And of course, those have been the two. Those two question marks have been filled. Montreal now facing the LA Sunset. LA just defeating the Sao Paulo Mets very recently. That graph is incorrect, by the way. Sao Paulo was a third place team. They had 110K in chips. LA had 120 in the first round. They will start this round, Joe, with 240,000 chips.
Okay.
Montreal, 260,000 chips. The blinds have doubled, so we should have some fun poker. 18-minute time banks have been reintroduced after a little technical difficulty that we've taken care of during this break.
Make sure you pay attention to that one, Maria Ho.
That's right.
She got in the hot seat in our last match.
And she's your buddy.
Didn't
you like
realize it.
But that's it. So 260 to 240. So not a huge advantage here. Sure, Montreal would have preferred to play Sao Paulo just on the fact that they would have gotten that many more chips advantage to start their games. But hey, it is what it is.
One of the things I've been surprised by as we sportify poker here on the Global Poker League is actually how much management decisions have really affected things. Yeah. I'm sure it was the rest of the season. I've only been in and out of the league. Here in the playoffs, some of the decisions were a really big deal, and I would have to say that both our managers that are on site right now have made some excellent choices. That's how they got this far. Those two managers, Maria Ho and Marc-Andre Ladouceur, are on the floor right now with Sarah Herring.
Also, I'm just going to say they're both pretty easy on the eyes. You guys have had a lot of work, of course, today. And in the coming hours, you have a lot more work to do. And one of you will be left standing here on Thursday. I'm gonna start over here since we haven't seen your face in a little while. You took a little break. You've had some time to have dinner, powwow with your team.
Yep.
Give us a little bit of the insight. What went down at dinner?
Yeah, it was a really nice break. It was good to be able to get back to the room and relax a little. It was a tough morning, afternoon, a long road to get here. We got 3 players now ready to go. We both played 5-hour matches, and we'll see. Maybe we're up for another 5-6 hours here.
No big deal. They are on East Coast time, so that might give you a slight advantage. Although you guys, of course, have been playing. Do you feel like that helps, that you're kind of in the groove, you're ready to go, or are you guys getting a little haggard here?
We actually talked about it, and I think we would have preferred, obviously, we would have liked to show up later than we were asked to be here because the first match took longer, but we actually like it this way better. I think we still feel really good to go. We've obviously, as poker players, you play a lot of long hours, so I think we're ready.
Well, and of course, it also gives you the slight advantage of having seen a lot of what happened in the previous matches with these guys. Did that affect your decisions at all, or did you kind of already anticipate what was coming here?
Well, I think the pro of being here earlier than we needed to be was actually we got to watch a lot of their matchup against the Rush. So we definitely took a few notes on that, and hopefully it'll serve us well.
Well, just briefly then, we have Timex coming up here. He's had a pretty good performance so far for his first day in the cube. So tell us a little bit about your expectations for Mr. McDonald.
Well, second overall pick. Timex played 4 matches this morning. We relied on him a bunch. We established our matchup before and decided he'd go against Chance. So we'll just send him in the cube here, and then we'll see what happens for the rest of the matches.
Let's find out who's going to be our America's Conference representative.
You know, I was really feeling for Sarah during that interview because she asked Marc-Andre what he did during the break, and he totally didn't give her the answer she wanted, which she probably wanted to know. He took his shirt off, he took a shower. That's what you were looking for, weren't you, Sarah? Mark, just give her what she wants.
Nope.
Just tell her about what you did during the break for real next time. She was not asking for very much.
He watched the hockey game, let's be honest.
Marc-Andre.
Watch the hockey game.
With
the team.
And the team.
Okay, I got it.
With or without shirts, who knows? So yeah, they hinted at what our first game is going to be here. It is Mike McDonald versus Chance Cornmuth. Now, Mike McDonald, let's take a look at his stats. He played, as Marc-Andre mentioned, 4 matches today. He's played more matches today than anyone else thus far, and he won how many of them? I see one
2 and 2. Yeah.
2 and 2. So 2 wins as many as anyone's got today, I believe, except for.
Galfon has 2, and
everyone had 2 today. Chance had 2. Olivier had 2.
Had 2. Yeah.
So tied for first in wins today. And Timex was put in because the Montreal Nationals have home field advantage because they were the number 1 finishers this year. Timex was put in as a direct response to Chance Cornmuth being the first pick to go up in game number 1 by the LA Sunset. Let's take a look at Chance's numbers.
Sort of surprising that Olivier does not just start this next round as he did in the first round. So a little surprising here. 3 matches won for Chance before entering today's action. As we've mentioned a few times, Joe, he's yet to lose in the cube. So maybe that's why Maria selected, or the team selected, to go with Chance first. That being said, all 3 players, of course, great selections, and it's not just the Bousquet show. Maria Ho playing well, and Chance Cornmuth actually winning 2 matches in the first round as well, so they're ready to go.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I mean, Chance undefeated in the cube, right? He's still, as you just mentioned, and you want to keep that momentum going. You want to keep that streak alive, starting things off with win right now, keeping that energy up.
We're also going to have the stare against the smile. That's going to be... That's why they brought me here, Joe. It's going to be
creepy, it's going to be sexy, and it's going to be scrumptious.
Do it.
They're ready to get in the cube. Let's get down there. Toot sweet.
Players, please enter the cube.
And one underway, just like all the other matches we've had today. This is a best of 7 contest.
That graphic this is bugged. We're going to have to work on this a little, guys.
Oh, you can still tell what the cards are.
At least we can still make them out.
Ding.
Did you act?
Yeah.
What did you do?
I checked.
Okay, thanks.
GJ, the Boss 94, says betting all my money on this first game that Stapes won't say anything funny. Eric, anything funny?
Oh,
I got you. You are burned. Wow. Burnt. Sorry.
hey, the boards are back.
It's late, everyone.
Pair?
Nope.
No pair. Pair of trays is good for hand number 1. Remember, Montreal starts off with a few more chips.
Keep that frequency down just to fool me.
Oh, yeah.
Blinds are 8 and 1600 with that classic 160 chip ante. Man, just when we thought we could color up to 160 chips.
Yeah, we have to wait.
Did you fold?
No.
Darn.
Chance betting with the best of it. Like he knows A7 is going to be the best hand a fair percentage of the time. And Ace-9 is going to be the winner at Showdown. Hacksaw 117 says Mike looks mortal under the blue lights.
I don't really see a lot of value in looking at you. You're like a statue.
Yeah, but you get to look at
Fair?
the beautiful statue.
Okay.
Lost that one, too.
All's right in the world.
And 2 hands, Chance Cornuth has already covered that chip differential that he started off with.
Pair? No.
He's won the first 3 pots, Joe.
Mike McDonald calls with the worst of it. Doesn't make a pair. Picks up an open ender on the turn. Cornuth's still out in front for now. To answer your question, Dong, Mike McDonald has only won $500,000 this year.
Tough year. Recently crossed the $13 million mark for winnings in live tournaments.
I know you saw it once. That's why I did it as a joke instead of for real this time.
You got me.
Did you go to muck the winner? Did you have a pair?
It was that bad. This
Mike
time
McDonald
Nice. I folded
finally
this
wins a
time,
pot. Mike's flopped a pretty good draw here.
I did. Yeah.
Now that McDonald's picked up a pair, Chance has got very little equity in this pot.
Want to muck that one, too.
You don't have to muck it in this, I promise.
And there are the
blinds
nearly
are
up-to-date lifetime earnings of these guys, not counting anything they may have won during the break.
Right. Timex has a lot of money invested in players, so he could very well be up to 25 mil.
Who knows?
That last spot, Joe, on the left will be filled later on tonight.
Should have called. I normally 3-bet that hand, so I decided to fold for no good reason.
Sounds like I probably wanted you in there.
Would you call the 3-bet?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Look at these two chatting. I'm going to shut up for a second.
Follow the button.
You changed your mind.
Yeah, I know.
You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah. Pascal's giving me some advice.
Don't raise the 7-3-0 and the chances. No coaching, Pascal. I feel like this side's brighter than that side.
Oh, God. Is that the equivalent of you being, when you're playing Mortal Kombat, being like, I don't think my controller's working right?
They give the conference champions.
Well, you guys earned it. You played great all season. It really is like incredibly bright. I don't know if they can do anything about that.
No, so they just hit all the lights and make it incredibly dark in here.
They're turned up. Can we watch the deck, please?
Give it a good watch.
A real good watch.
Change this
dude.
RNG.
You're not going to 3-bet this match?
Or any match.
It's too good. Doesn't want to blow the pots.
Small ball, like Daniel Negreanu.
Heart.
Merci, au revoir.
Good friend Beto. He's there for us.
See the lights in your eyes even.
Do not talk to him when he's staring.
Might have just made a terrible fold. I don't know.
Good
fold.
fold 8s to me.
I don't know.
You folded an 8?
No comment.
Wow, you folded an 8. I know where to put my air this match.
Well, now I know how to get these guys talking. Put them on the air after 10 o'clock at night. Finally awake. Such a handsome team, the Nationals. Jeez.
Yeah, a team that also included Martin Jakobsen, Xuan Liu, your boy Jason Lavalley.
I guess every team's got to have someone to balance it out. So many chips they started with. That's why we started the blinds a little bit higher.
1550, bro.
Oh, wow, I'm so
You're
slow.
going to be in the hot seat in no time.
Uh-oh.
Look at this. Hot seat Mike, we're going to call him.
Mike originally got that name after a bad Thai meal.
I, for one, think Jason Lavalley is an extremely attractive young man. Joe?
I mean, are we counting his personality or just on the
You think we
surface?
can give masseuses in here?
You got me there.
NB Nemes asks, when's this back on? Tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel, noon local time.
Although, we might be rolling into that match next.
Straight from this one. Chance corner with Rivers a straight. Draw.
Do you remember that hand we played in fucking Dublin?
I'm not talking to you, you're too good.
All right.
Nice try, Timex.
Goddamn. Oh. Big sizing.
Is Mike McDonald gonna sniff this out?
I don't think I have a very good combo for calling. It's just
I was
so
gonna,
tough.
I was gonna say that he doesn't have a very good combo.
Not for calling.
No.
Yeah. It's got a good combo. Not for calling.
Quickly Googles what combo means.
You're not gonna raise, are you?
No, I'm not raising. Queen 5
Ooh, monster.
with 5 of clubs. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, I call.
Nice call,
You're
Timex.
so happy over there. Uh-oh.
It's gonna be our first significant
Oh, I'm glad you
chip
can-
lead
I'm
of
glad
this
you
game.
can, balance the laughing range. I was 100%. I was beat after. You seem so satisfied with my call.
I always call when I'm 100% sure I'm beat too.
The hand in Dublin was very similar to that one. A very speculative float on an A-side board.
I don't like to fold when someone has queen high.
McDonald best again. I feel so bad. The San Francisco Rush intern's going to be out of a job now.
Michael Marcus, yeah. Michael worked extremely hard for Faraz and company. He going
Where you going?
back to school tomorrow. St. Louis. Forget what college and or university.
What a guy. I think he said Washington,
Let me
St.
have
Louis.
it.
I got
I
you.
always have. You should know this by now.
Oh, yeah. Blinds are big, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you started with double the stack. It's always the same with you poker players. Get Marty Derbyshire in here. Too soon?
We both know that's all over your range.
Or is it? Uh-oh, Mikey. Those dang irregular-shaped ear holes getting in the way again. Should I go for that gag again? And chance corner, the river's a flush. Draw.
I like it.
Nope, I've officially worn that out.
I mean, he's the guy that fake folds, so I think it's very fitting.
2 pair for McDonald. Corneth makes a reasonably large bet on the river. Immediately turns his back.
I'm calling, but I'll just Hollywood for a little bit.
You have Jack 9, right?
10-9.
Let's make him stand there like a jerk.
It's like every fucking hand you threw that was like queen 4 off. Oh man.
Timex has got to watch his time bank.
He can't fold this right.
Fuck, I'm gonna get.
It's a Timex, and I appreciate that thing more and more every day.
Might be the most animated we've ever seen Timex.
Guess we had a decent.
Timex is good when you get them going.
Jeopardy's gonna turn the Queen X or something. I don't know. I just have plenty of junk here. Alright.
Wow, he was so sure he was calling.
Yeah.
Jimmy Bluffett says, never folding two pair ever. I agree. The call's been made.
This time. Trust your read, Mike.
Wonder if manager Maria Ho thinks maybe Chance is having too much fun out there.
Yeah.
Taking so long.
This is when my baseball coach would shout out to the team, our team, that they were having too much fun and not focused enough. And he'd go, I got a good mind to start Stapleton. I was the threat.
Gotcha. Did the threat ever?
Never.
I
Did not start one game.
gotcha.
Cornuth once again with the second best hand. Damn it, Stapleton.
You get back on that bench.
I was in charge of bringing the gear in.
Good job. Now, was this pre-metal bats?
No, this was
Aluminum
metal
bats?
bat, aluminum
Okay.
bats, yeah.
Those would have been.
How old do you think I am?
I don't remember if I played with
Got our own bed, the pine trees from the schoolyard.
the maple trees of Canada.
McDonald.
28 into 41.
Thank you. Thank you, Chance.
You're not staring at me this time.
Oh,
Wait, now you are.
These guys.
I don't get the same physical stuff that you had versus Jaffe. Good call or bad call? I already called. Bad call.
bad call.
I thought you were doing the Live Pro touch the screen because it delayed it a few seconds over here.
No, not this time.
Chance Cornuth very quickly down to 16 big blinds. Oh boy.
Yeah, business just picked up,
Oh
Joe.
boy. Chance is walking right into this one. Does Mike put in the raise now with how wet this board is? Nope, just calls. Cornuth not as dead in this hand as you would suspect. Given those draws.
Wow.
Can Timex really just flat again? Notch is flat again.
Oh, I wasn't expecting a shove.
No one expects a shove. Well, sometimes they do.
Smile is gone. Oh, it's back.
Heartbeats in the ears make it a lot easier to make a good decision.
This is one of the better case scenarios, I think, for Chance actually to be this live. Well, he calls all in and catches the diamond on the river. It's a skill game.
Pretty strong. I was like, I mean, I thought I was behind, but I still figured I was getting the right price slot. Yeah. It's kind of a tricky spot.
How much? You have 160?
That was so fast.
Wow.
Call diamond double up next hand.
60 to start the hand.
Give me some afterglow at least.
Wanted to figure out whether to have a limping range.
Give me a cuddle.
Or a raising range. This stack size, if you were unsure, I don't know. I'll check.
BO55 says, what was starting chips?
260 for Montreal, 240 for LA. That's 1,000.
And then he asked longer matches. No, we're still playing best of 7. First team to 4 wins. First team to 4 moves on to the finals. Corner of the check says, Mike gonna take the free card. Because if you take the free card and then you miss, you can't really bluff the river, can you?
Montreal Nationals. 5-minute warning.
It's actually an announcement about the oxygen level in the cube. Hey, Mikey, you want to bluff the turn? Andy Avalanche asks, who decided for this event to be this late at night? Buddy, we started at noon.
8 a.m. In Europe as well. 7 a.m. in the UK.
Staring at me with bluffs now. Right.
McDonald
I was planning on check calling, actually.
gets Cornuth to fold the better hand.
I feel like I made a good fold now. Deuces? Yep. Obviously.
Good call.
Oh, I thought I was bad.
How much time do you have? I feel like you must be way up.
Heaps. Don't you worry about my time, big buddy.
Got 4 minutes over here.
That's the one thing I got the lead on you on right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know if the time advantage really matters as much as the 3-to-1 chip advantage.
But you got your ranges dialed anyway. I had a hand good enough to slow roll.
Oh, wow. Mm-hmm.
Ace-7.
Wait, another pocket pair for Chance. Hoping to get some action this time.
It gets a little bit back. Blinds 4,000, 8,000.
That was a quick fold. I was bluffing. Me too.
Well, this is a flop that hits both players. Super sweet draw for Timex. Brick number 1 on the turn. Remember, he's got to keep an eye on that clock right there. I think Horneth may be making his action real quickly to keep putting the timer on Timex. I think this might be a legit strategy.
Can you beat King High?
Mikey, whiff, whiff.
Oh,
just a super fast bet from Chance. That's got to be what he's up to.
I don't know.
Just quiet, quick bets. Keep the action on Timex. Put him on a 4-second clock every single action if that 2 minutes and 28 seconds runs out. I wonder if he came up with this on the spot or this is something he's been planning to do all along. I also wonder if he ran it past his teammates. Timex, don't fall for it.
Six, 4. Well, you also made a cowardly check. 5 of the money card. Yeah.
Montreal Nationals, 2-minute warning.
Oh, fuck, I'm so slow.
It's not you. He's doing it to you.
Where were you guys hanging out earlier?
Just back to the bar.
The bar downstairs?
No, just Mark's room.
Exciting. I was just trying to slow you down.
Oh, here we go.
One in call. Chance is in big trouble.
Ooh, good turn.
No good. Game 1 over. Montreal Nationals. First blood.
Always right, every time.
Timex has played 5 matches today, 5 games, and has won 3 of them.
Yeah, 3-2 in Chan's corner. The reign is over. Reign is over. He is no longer undefeated in the cube.
Quite the run, and it looks like that clock strategy just needed, oddly enough, a little more time to get things done.
Had he used that from the start, maybe that would have been even more of a...
I don't even know that he was doing it, but it did seem towards the end, like especially when he started asking those questions, like, what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing in Fedora? Hey, do you think you could spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? I call, by the way. So, yeah. Hey, look, I like the speed of that match. I don't think anyone could hope for a more action-packed, chatty match than that. So things are really off to a good start here in the championship heat for the Americas Conference.
Yeah, definitely the chattiest match so far. There's the chattiest game so far. So we should expect. I think we should expect the same here, Joe, with the next game. Sorry, I really do think we're going to chat it up. Well, still being focused on what's at hand, which is a berth in the first ever GPL finals.
These poker players are just waking up. You know what I mean? Sometimes it takes a while to get us going. Hi. All right, so we're
Joe?
I'm just listening to the what is it? Morse code coming in, announcing who the next players are. My dots and dashes are a little off. Can you translate for me?
Pascal Lefrançois versus Olivier Busquet. Next, they've actually faced each other in Week 14. Busquet defeating Lefrançois 2-1.
How do you know that?
I wrote it down earlier. Busquet has played every single match against Montreal in the regular season, winning 2 of those matches. Went 1-1 against Marc-André Ladouceur, and then defeating Pascal Lefrançois late in the year, the last week of the regular season. So it's a rematch, and Lefrançois is looking to even things out with the man, Mr. Busquet, later on today.
This whole thing here, this didn't start with the GPL. What were you obsessed with as a kid?
Baseball stats?
So you could be like, this pitcher, you could just spout off.
I would read the cards. I would memorize baseball
would you make
and hockey cards.
your own notes?
My own stats. I would make up on my own stats.
That's really something, Eric.
I also created cribbage stats in 7th grade.
Cribbage?
I still love to play.
Is that the one?
The pegs.
Yeah, where you count and.
It's the best. It's my favorite game.
Is there another cribbage one too? Another peg one? All right, whatever. Different game altogether. Let's focus back on the poker. Let's take a look at the statistics for Pascal Lefrançois.
Yeah, 3 wins out of 7 matches. Really started off the year strong and just dwindled down a bit near the end, but did have to face tough competition, including Olivier Busquet. And he had a fun match versus Anthony Zeno as well near the end of the season. But still, 57% points efficiency rating. That's great. 20% percentage of points accumulated for Lefrançois. Again, a great start. Was a top scorer in the league for the first half of the year. So really good job. And defeated Davide Katai inside the cube in the summer, so he's got experience in that cube before today. So
yeah, all his points come from heads-up matches, so it seems like he is a great choice to bring here to the Americas Conference Finals. Let's take a look at the stats for his opponent.
What else can we say about Olivier Busquet?
Oh, just this guy.
Out of 13 matches
just
in the
this
GPL.
Winner.
And you'd think he's the heads-up specialist. No, not all those points in heads-up. 14 points also in 6-max competition, including a victory earlier this year. So really points were spread out for Olivier, despite playing most of his matches, I believe 10 in heads-up. So not surprising to see those remarkable stats. 34% of the points accumulated by the LA Sunset were accumulated by Busquet.
That's incredible. I mean, he's just having an incredible day. Also, he closed out the last match for the LA Sunset, ensuring that they made it to this round, that they are now potentially on the precipice of going all the way to the finals. Now, of course, they are down now. But, hey, Olivier, he's come through in the past. He may come through for them again.
It's the first time that Montreal or LA are in the lead after one game. We knew that was going to happen, but both teams actually lost their opening round game, so we'll see what happens in the second one.
Montreal lost their opening 2.
That's right.
Anything can happen. It's a cliche, but it's true. That's why they exist.
I like it.
What do we think? Are these guys ready to get in there?
I think they're very much ready, very soon at least.
They are ready. Game 2 is about to get underway. Let's kick it on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
Couple of pretty big starting hands to get things going. Hand number 1. Busquet pairs his king. Francois, gut shot to the nut straight. Check, check. Diamond on the turn, so things get even better for Olivier. Dirty outs now for Pascal. Dong is calling for a 10, but unfortunately he spelled it with 2 N's, so he's actually rooting for Tennessee.
Oh, yeah. Go Volunteers.
Come on, Memphis. No help for Left Francois. I don't think Busquet is going to pass up an opportunity to value bet this too often. $42,000. Au revoir. These hands are more like it. So how are these guys doing? Lifetime, live.
Very well. Close to $10 million combined. Yeah, they're living the life, my friend. 7.1 mil for Mr. Busquet. He also has a couple mil online. Pascal Lefrançois, 1.47 online as well. So both are doing well at life. And Pascal spent most of his time on tour actually being a college student as well. So basically a part-time poker player for a few years.
Did he actually finish?
He did.
Cool, good for him.
I have no clue if he finished or not. I think at this point, Joe, I'm just going to be very honest.
Oh, I see. Fairly dangerous turn for Pascal as he picks up a pair. Olivier's 3 9s. Very likely to be the best hand when this is all over. Three nines, now a full house. Jason Lavallee gets in touch to say he did graduate.
Thank you.
Glad to hear it. Thanks, Jason. And Olivier once again places a brilliant value bet on the river, gets looked up by the second best hand, and continues to own his heads-up opponents. This in his last 2 matches. Action flop, top pair for Left Francois. Busquet betting his flush draw. Francois checks to Busquet for the second time. Busquet. There's the spade on the river. Olivier gets there. Francois checks for the third time, and he is going to be facing a bet and quick call. Just more and more chips. The chip-o-meter being weighted toward Olivier Bousquet. We're on hand number 7. These guys still very deep. Bousquet 3-betting Quing. Ten-eye flop. King eye still a good one. And Olivier is keeping the aggro train a-rolling. Can tell Pascal doesn't want to fold. What are you going to do? You got some backdoors. There's quote-unquote lots of good turns. But Olivier's not going to let you see the river for cheap. Pascal opts to raise. Bousquet doesn't have much. What sorts of value-raising hands could Pascal have? Not that many. Bousquet just calls. 9 on the turn, so Pascal actually has the best hand now. Bousquet, 20% equity in this pot. He's got overs. He's got a gut shot. Yes, Pascal, it's on you, buddy. Uh-oh, does not keep it going. Is Bousquet gonna sniff out the weakness? Wow. Olivier betting 42,980 with just king high. Not a huge bet relative to the size of this pot, but it looks like it's got Pascal confused regardless. Pascal calls. It doesn't love it, but he is going to like the result. And he has got the chip lead now for the first time in this game. That was a great hand. Great hand. Nobody's folding 10-8 suited. Nobody. Some people are even gonna 3-bet it. 10, queen, jack. That's a straight draw.
Yeah.
10 of hearts. That's a flush draw. Really pants flop for 10-8 of clubs.
Pascal also with a straight draw, but
Yes, Montreal Nationals, you started with the lead because you started with more chips. Don't test me. Seven looks like it did something, but it didn't.
no. You're right that it looked like it did.
It did look like it did
Yep.
something. Was anyone on a blue draw? Is anyone drawing to blue? Jack on the river. 10-9 plays.
Yeah.
Jeez. Wow. Pippin87 asks, what do you get if you win? Whichever team wins the finals a couple days from now wins $100,000.
Correct, Joe.
After they tip out the commentators, it'll probably be closer to 90.
Oh, I was going to go way less, but okay. Fasson wins it.
Playing like 180, right?
170.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Not only are sevens holding, but there's not too much out there for them to be worried about. Francois is up and down, does have an overcard to the board. Calls a bet of 13,500. Jack helps nobody. Bousquet bets but gets no action on the river. Why is it 2,000, 4,000 now? Lots of positive comments coming in on Olivier Bousquet's beard. I must admit, I'm a fan. That's a nice, tight hairline right there.
That's a good beard.
That is in contention for most interesting man in the world beard.
Joe, in 20 minutes, Pascal Afonso will have been out for 24 hours. We'll see if that affects his game.
Well, 23 hours and 40 minutes, no big deal. But once you get to 24 hours, then it gets real weird.
Yep.
Okay, case 8 on the flop. Pretty little set for a nice tight beard. Checks it. Pascal fires 24,000 into the abyss, into the blackness of Olivier Busquet's beard. Well, he just picked up some equity on the turn. Open-ended now. I imagine he's going to keep the aggression up. No, he does not. And gets there on the river. Excuse me, what abyss. Those chips are coming right back. Skay putting just about half pot out there. Must not think La Francois got too many nines in his range. He did back his way into this straight. It is always coming 7. You are correct, Dong. There's the all-in.
He knew that was coming too when we saw him drag his finger across the screen.
How often is this a bluff? Busquet calls. This game's over. Montreal Nationals go up 2 games to none. Wow. Really gigantic, crucial pot. Pascal made a crying, somewhat light call in a spot where Olivier just didn't have it. Won a massive pot, turned the tide. Pascal continued and just won a couple more medium-sized pot and then just closed the door right there.
I think at this point, he's more than made up for the fact that he was late and put his team in a bind to start this this playoff of structure, Joe. So really, wow, 2 wins now for Pascal Lefrancois inside the cube.
2 for 2.
And yeah, 2 for 2, and actually had a chip disadvantage or a chip penalty in the first match, first game that he played in the first match. So wow, really a good performance here. That's a big, big loss for Maria Ho's team, and she is now next in the cube against Marc-Andre Ladouceur. So the battle of the managers is next, and man, if Marc-Andre can win this, it is not looking good for the sunset.
I mean, I think also we have to recognize that he stopped the seemingly unstoppable Olivier Busquet,
Right.
who'd just been on fire in the last few games we saw him play, and Pascal just got it done. So his team's got to be pretty proud of him for that. Who'd you say we have up next?
We have Ladouceur and Maria Ho. It can't be anyone else. They have to play now. It'll be interesting to see the battle of the managers. We've seen a few manager battles so far, Joe, and this one is very crucial, as they all are, but really, really big game here. Maria can get her team right back in it with a win. On the flip side, if Marc-Andre can win this, well, then they have the pick of the litter for their 4th game. They could seal the deal, and we could be out of here. We're not cheering for that, of course.
We don't. Well, look, we want the game to go as long as the game goes. Now, I do know that Maria went 0 in the last match, so she is really desperate for a win at this point, especially because just on a personal level, on her team level, but if Maria does not win this match, then her team is on the brink of elimination.
Yep. And on Ladouceur's side, he has started off losing in Game 2 of the first round and then won a must-win Game 6 against Faraz Jaka, basically needing to win that Game 6 in order for Montreal to force a Game 7. And they won that, of course, thanks to the big Timex victory. So Marc-Andre is on a 1-game winning streak and Maria's on a 2-game losing streak. As we check out the Montreal manager, 2 matches this year in the regular season, 5 matches, 2 wins, 16 points total. Didn't go so well in the 2 six-max matches he played, picking up only 1 point in 2 crazy, crazy matches that included a World Series of poker main event champion Chris Moneymaker. A lot of stuff happening in those two six-max matches, and then 15 of the 16 points coming in heads-up action, including a win against Olivier Bousquet. Went 1-1 against Bousquet, amongst others. Had 2 wins by default this year too, so that's sort of interesting. The only 2 default victories came, for Marc-Andre Ladouceur.
Let's take a look at how Maria's regular season went.
Yeah, and a little bit better in form of points. 16 points out of 6 matches. 1 win, and that win coming later in the season in 6-max action. We see now here Maria 5 points in 6-max, 11 points in heads-up, 2.67 points a match. Maria really not using herself as much as other players on the team, choosing to coach it up, especially with Fedor Holtz and Fedor Holtz and Olivier Bousquet picking up the ball for the most part.
Ball. Eric, I think I realized why you don't smoke or drink. There's just no way you could retain all of that knowledge if you ever killed a single one of those brain cells. That'd be like 14 stats and correlations just gone into the ether. I wish I could say the same.
If I did smoke, that voice would be dead.
Or maybe you would develop a nice husky radio voice.
The next Leonard Cohen.
That is true. I never, you know what? Hey, rest in peace.
Really? Not a Leonard Cohen fan?
It's fine. I don't.
It's a slap to the Montreal Nationals.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make it personal and or national. Plenty of other Canadians I do get. Ryan Reynolds.
Yes. No, you don't get.
No, I do.
Yeah, he's good.
No, he's on my list. He's on my cheat list.
I got it.
Like I would be allowed to cheat on my
Are Ladouceur and Maria Ho on your list?
Marc-Andre, yes. Maria is top 20.
Okay.
Speaking of Maria and Marc-Andre Ladouceur, they are ready. They are standing by. They are entering the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
All right, here we go. Game number 3 underway.
You two, I don't mean it, right? But it's just like the nice thing to say because you said it.
Here, you winning one already?
Yes, that's what you get for saying good luck. Now I'm just gonna, I don't mind, just coolering you in a couple big pots and, moving on from there.
It's one way to do it. Both players hit their 4.
Marc-Andre Joe, a former scholarship athlete, NCAA scholarship, played at the University of UNC Greensboro, played tennis for that beautiful university there. You get a feeling in this spot he knows exactly what's up and knows that a 3-0 lead would really put the pressure on Maria's team to win 4 in a row and almost make it impossible. Not impossible, improbable.
I've been to North Carolina before. They don't need that many colleges there. I don't know why there's a UNC this and a UNC that. I think one's probably enough.
Well, there's Duke, there's North Carolina, that's 2 right there. Wake Forest.
One pair. 2 pairs.
Ooh, me too.
All right.
Yes.
Everyone
I like
has
it when
2
you're like-
pairs. That's a top pair. Maria may be tempted to stick around, try to catch that straight. Maybe her pair is alive. We know they're not. Or she could kick up the aggression a little bit and raise. Not going to work, unfortunately. Six, 7, 8, 9 now for Maria. We know she's probably going to have to triple barrel this if she misses. We've seen Maria attempt this a couple times and give up on the river. In both cases, I think she was right to do so. I don't think she was going to get a fold. LP fan says, OMG, hi, Maria.
She can't hear you.
Hi. Hey. Marc-Andre again calls with top pair. Maria does in fact brick out. Can she fire the third barrel? And if she does, is there a chance of getting Marc-Andre to fold? He may have already committed to calling this down no matter what. It really wasn't a very draw-heavy flop, though. So maybe if she can find another big barrel here, he may have to come to the conclusion that he was beat from jump.
Yeah. We lost her. I think she's typing in. No?
She's just a little bewildered by the interface. It is her first time in the cube today, not this game. Nope, she just checks. Mark checks behind, gets the free showdown. Yep, she was bluffing. Bluffing with her muffin. Pa-pa-pa, poker face.
Kind of.
Kinda.
You know? Not.
Looked pretty good on the turn.
For sure. I have to take my shoes off.
We are losing the shoes again.
Oh,
Here you go,
Wrong
pervs.
shoes.
Do socks do
Just
anything
showing off
for
the
anyone?
socks.
There's got to be a fetish for everything.
No, I feel like the sock color does not look like I had planned on taking my shoes off with the rest of this.
Never take my shoes off because I'm never sure I have two socks the same.
But that's kind of a look now, you know what I mean? It's
True.
Yeah, I think so.
Finally came around.
Now you could just like be trendy on accident.
That's good.
Two successful poker peeps, Joe, that refused to wear the same colored socks include Ola Shemyon and Kara Scott.
Interesting.
Yeah, they have that bond. Our good friend Kara, who served as draft day commissioner way back in February. Great picture of Maria and Kara here at the GPL offices at that draft.
What?
Yeah, you didn't see that coming in? It's also a picture of you and I
Sorry,
with
the
these
picture
two.
exists here in the offices taken at the draft.
Correct.
Got it.
You or I are also there.
Breathe heavily.
Your syntax was confusing.
I know.
Did you
been a
pick
long
up
day.
on that?
I could hear it. I don't know if
can
it's like
hear it.
I'm breathing. It's not like if I'm hearing my own breathing or yours. I'm like a little bit
Nah,
confused.
it's beating this fast.
You and I, Joe, also in that picture. We're with two poker amateurs, Daniel Negreanu and Phil Hellmuth. You will have to look at that pic, by the way, because the face that Phil is talking in that picture, you can tell that Daniel's like, you do not know what you're talking about.
That was one of the best / worst working days of my life.
Phil hoping that some players be drafted that were not draftable. That was fun.
Meant to make this bigger.
Really?
Yeah, we just switch the blind up.
Maria lets that one go.
At least one big card.
That's all you pretty much need, no?
Perry14 on Twitch asking, Joe, please notice me.
No.
Yeah.
We noticed a couple jacks here. It could be a...
Top pair for Maria.
Yeah.
She's due. You know, I get a bone to pick with Maria because I have been pitching her the perfect new middle name, and she won't go for it.
Let's hear it. It's late.
Thundercats. That way her name could be Thundercats Ho!
Oh, that works.
Yeah. But for
Okay.
some reason, she's not into it.
I'll back you up on that.
I thought she was smart.
The next time she accepts one of my calls, I will let her know.
Thundercats.
Our good buddy Fiobian just getting to the Malta offices, the GPL offices in Malta. Hello, Fiobian.
What kind of live tells are you picking up?
Well, you can check
This
your
one?
shoes off.
No, I've decided I'm staying like that for the rest of
You
the
are?
time. Yeah?
How are you gonna click?
You know? But like that's pretty much, honestly, I wouldn't read
Is that
too much into that.
That's the standard.
That's gonna be the standard, as much as I can help it.
I'm just focused enough on not shaking.
Maria flopping good. 2 hands in a row. Marc-Andre, big time draw. Maria trying to pick up some live tells of her own. She's about to burst out laughing. That's a call. 2 pair now for Maria. Maria probably quite happy for Marc-Andre to keep betting this. Some straights got there in the turn, but I don't think Maria's going to be too worried about that. Perry says, I think Maria thinks Marc-Andre is a cutie. Don't we all?
Yeah.
Just calls again. Heart on the river. You're not going to love that when you have 2 pair and you've been betting 2 twice. We know her hand's still good. Marc-Andre knows how to go for it on 3 streets.
A lot of pressure on Maria here, Joe. She went 0-2 in this first round. Would like to get the LA Sunset back in it.
I just don't think you can make the hero fold here.
Great move by Marc-Andre to put the pressure on Maria, though. The team up 2-0. The score does make a difference here.
I feel like a flush, he may bet slightly more than this. I mean, it is over half pot.
Definitely a pivotal hand in this match.
Yeah, I kind of agree with someone on Stars here. I think he puts her on 1 pair. And there are some 2 pairs that are beating her now. Obviously some straights, but 2 pairs just, I think it's just too strong to fold.
Yeah.
A little smile.
I wish I could pull the Jeff and do something really funky, but
That's just not Mark.
He's not funky. The funkiest he gets is doing chess 2 days in a row. Klein at Princess 92. She under-repped her hand, so she has to call 2 pair here every single time. Also, this board runner is just perfect for him to barrel with like all his bluffs. There's the call. Maria Ho back on top.
I mean, I can't really fold it, but I just thought about it for a second. I didn't want to. What do you have? I'm sorry.
stacks.
Yeah.
167.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to do the math at this point, considering, I mean, it's not tough, but it's, you know, just ask. Mark started with the best hand, but it's Maria and her pair of sixes who are in the lead now. Pair of sixes still good.
Now, Perry, we noticed you before. Be calm. There is a reason why you don't see the other person's chip stacks. And it's basically like it is in a casino game. We want the players to interact. So if they can't do the math or don't want to do the math, or they just want to hear their opponent talk, well, just like you do in a regular tournament inside a casino, you get to ask the question, how many chips do you have? And that's why you can't see the opponent's chip count on your iPad. Also, at this point, 500,000 chips in play. You minus that with your stack to get the opponent's stack. But I agree with you, Joe, at this point. Just ask.
It's all goofy.
Yeah.
Did the blinds just go up, or were they already up?
They
were
go up
last
every
night.
4 minutes, so they kind of always have just gone up. Wild Mongrel asks why they can't sit down. Well, because there are no chairs.
Yeah.
Simple physics. It's too high to reach the iPad from down on the floor.
Yeah, they don't have long enough arms. Maria trying something out here. Looks like it may work.
JBCD says Mariaho is the sunshines of poker.
Oh.
The LA sunshines. Filthy Gypsy says, I hope she don't get in time trouble again. And yeah, she's approaching her 5-minute warning.
She'll get her first warning soon.
Wines 3,000, 6,000. Marc Andre.
130 or 140 now?
135.
23 bigs.
Thank you.
I think I have a 6K big blind in there. How much you have? How much is this on your screen? See if it amounts to.
355.
All right, so you have
LA
350.
sunset. 5-minute warning.
Me. 5-minute warning. Thanks for telling me this time.
Oh, well, that was passive aggressive.
Salty.
Jeez, my goodness.
You did?
They
Oh, you
gave
were
me
on the
no.
seat?
They gave me no warning. You were on the seat once too, maybe, or
I came close to it, but not quite.
they gave me no warning though. And then
Wow.
after it happened to me, they started giving warning.
Yeah.
I mean, it is on her.
That may or may not be true.
It is on her system.
Suited one gapper for Marc Andre. He is going to see a flop. Not much to write home about there. Maria bets 88.50. Smallish bet, but gets the job done. It's got Marc Andre to below 20 big blinds. 4, 6 deuce. Does anybody have anything here? Nope. Nope. Wild Mongrel asks, what happens if they run out of time? For that answer, I'm going to direct things over to my boy, Eric Danis.
Well, as we've seen earlier with Maria, in a situation where she was out of time, 4 seconds is what you're left to make every single decision, every action. You have 4 seconds, so...
That is so sick. 4 seconds is not a lot of time. You can't even really process what you're facing.
So you used to have like 130 or 120, 125?
120.
Okay.
I take more than 4 seconds to do my swiping on Tinder, and that's pretty automatic.
Yeah, that's right. So I might want to alert Selena Lin, Hong Kong Stars team manager, Nananoko, breaking curfew. There was a midnight curfew for the team. He's in chat right now.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the police. You just got ratted on.
Selena, Nananoko, and Guodong will face the Berlin Bears tomorrow. That's their second match. I guess officially it is now later today everywhere except Hawaii. Parts of Alaska.
Well, it's now tomorrow here today. It's still yesterday in Hawaii.
Whoa. Speaking of whoa, Maria Ho with the 2-pair.
Marc-Andre drawing dead. I imagine we're going to see a fold here. Bye-bye. More monsters being dealt out. Robert, who is in the audience, says, I can confirm there were time warnings issued prior to Maria Gate 2016.
Ooh. And he's an LA Sunset fan.
Now, what I will say is I don't believe there was a specific announcement when she entered the hot seat.
Right, that's true. Young Vince asking who's playing for Berlin. Great lineup. Brian Rass, Sorel Mitzi.
Whoa.
Wild Bill Perkins.
Whoa, that shouldn't even be legal. Oh, 9-5 of hearts. It's open-ended. 8-3 is a pair and a flush draw. Okay, got it.
How much time do you have?
Not enough.
That's interesting. Is he entitled to that information?
No rules in
Work
the
on
cube,
it for
so
season 2. I want an answer on this.
There's no rules in the cube. You don't even have to let the other person know how many chips you have.
I don't want to have another Maria Gate. If Maria's going to be in the hot seat, I want it to be at the Spearmint Rhino.
It's past midnight. We're allowed.
Marc-Andre going with a
LA
tiny bluff. She
Sunset,
does
2-minute
call.
warning.
So how much do you have now? Sorry. I should know.
76.
Thank you.
How much do you have, or what hand do you have? That's a tell. Maria's really gonna have to stay on top of that clock. We're only 21 hands into this. Uh-oh. Marc-Andre limps in with a big suited ace. Maria almost certainly is going to shove on him. The trap has been set and snap
5.
on the sock foot.
Oh,
Another 5.
Queen and a 5. Yeah, she's going to need
A club.
She needs another
one more 5 or a club on the turn.
Another
Didn't get
5.
there.
5? No?
No 5 on the river. Marc-Andre doubles up. And this is trouble for Maria in the sense that not only has Marc-Andre doubled up, but this match is going to take longer now, and she's got 1 minute and 40 left on that hot seat clock.
Another double up, and Mark takes the lead, too, so...
Okay, last time I'm gonna ask you. You have 140. We start.
I don't. I have
I just can't really keep.
175, 185.
So many.
Mark is taking his time giving out his chips here so that Maria's clock goes down.
1 minute and 12 left on that time bank.
The players do have these options, Joe. 1/8 of a pot, 1/4, half a pot. I think it's something that Maria really needs to start clicking those buttons.
Gonna eat it.
I'm supposed to.
LA sunset. 1 minute warning.
That's scary.
Ominous.
Think about it.
It's really weird because
Pretty crazy to not have a lot of time.
Maria doesn't come across as a big tanker, but she's been in this situation multiple times now. Blind's huge at this point, by the way. 5,000, 10,000. It's probably those nails that are slowing her down. Oh man, this is gonna be so sick when she has 4 seconds per decision. I don't even know. Like I act fast in general, but 4 seconds is ridiculous.
She's wasting a ton of time here, Joe. With 8-4.
I think you gotta start playing your hands somewhat face up too. You can't get super creative.
Yeah.
Like Marc-Andre is never folding this. Granted, she doesn't know he's got top pair.
LA sunset. 20-second warning.
Can't say I didn't give you any warning.
I feel that they've added the warnings just for Maria.
I think Maria might be bordering on tilt right now.
Really?
Hiya, Maria.
How much was in the pot before?
Your answer was go. Your wager for it. Go for it. Is this going to look like exactly what it is? Maria just running out of time and just trying to close the door on this. Can't think of a bet size, so just sticks it in. What a sick spot.
Did you race pre-flop? No.
Oh.
Yeah, critical that Maria give no information here, because if this does go through, well, either way, Joe, 1 second left in the time bank, so Maria will be in the hot seat. So she needs to win this pot.
She can either be in the hot seat with no chips or in the hot seat at the Spearmint Rhino.
Do you think Mark is just showing off because he's got 7 minutes left in his time bank?
It's like that scene from The Three Amigos where Chevy Chase has got the whole canteen full of water.
Yes.
Oh, Marc-Andre.
He was folding and stopped.
I don't think he folds this.
There you go.
Wow. Can't bring himself to do it.
There it is.
And he folds.
Maria.
The bluff gets through. Maybe the time bank helped her.
Oh no. That's cool.
Marc-Andre all in for 10 big blinds. Gets
I'm
through.
in the hot seat.
Hot seat. Hot seat in the town tonight.
What do you have? I'm sorry, so sorry.
I have 10 big blinds.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Maria jams. Gets called by an ace. Maria's going to need to catch, and she does. Marc-Andre does have 16% chance of hitting this river. He doesn't hit it. This game is over. Maria gets her first win in the cube. And the LA Sunset are finally on the board
I did raise pre though, and I mean.
in this America's Conference championship match.
Oh,
Oh, are we going to see the chance dance? Yeah,
There he
there we
is.
go. And now how about the no pants chance dance? Any chance? There we go.
any chance?
Always cutting away just too soon. All right, well, Maria Ho and her hot seat action have turned this into a match. 2-1 now. Montreal leads, but they've just cut the gap in half.
Yeah, and rosters reset at this point, Joe. If the next 3 games, if LA can win at least two, then we're tied.
Maria's
going
going to be like, I'm good now. I'm going in next. I'm going right back in there.
That could happen. Although she might want to rethink the strategy when it comes to the time bank, and she's been very, very close and in the actual hot seat twice now. So we'll have to
Maybe
see what
more
Maria does.
doing poker and less taking off your shoes.
That's true. Maybe they're taking off the shoes. We'll have to see. Big win for Maria Ho, though. I mean, this is just the team, exactly what the team needed. They are right back in this thing, and boy, it's really not surprising to see these next 2 players. Or is it? It's the return of Timex, the return of Chance Cornuth. So it'll be Chance has a shot. See what I did there? At redemption here.
So you're saying there's a shot?
Yep. Yes.
I mean, there is, but I
right.
don't think it flows as well.
Yeah. So Timex, of course, is the most used player in the GPL playoffs so far. He even replaced other players earlier today. So Timex, a lot of action. He had yet to be in the cube before today, Joe, and now he's the most experienced player out there. So playing a lot, not surprising, of course. Great stats from the season that Timex is the season gone by. So no surprises here that Timex is back in the cube, and that means he's only now available for Game 7, which I would imagine he would be in, or maybe Pascal Lefrançois, who has yet to lose so far inside the cube today and was the team's top heads-up player outside of Jason Lavallee for the season.
Yeah, who knows what these managers are going to do from here on out. All we know is that the next match will be Chance Cornuth versus Mike Timex McDonald. Are we going to go through all their season-long stats again, or can we just fire him right into the cube? Huh? What do we think?
I'm thinking about it.
We just fire him right in there?
Actually, I'd like to talk about to you a bit more before I make that decision.
Okay, all right. Talk to me.
Well, we don't. Yeah, we're just waiting to see what's going on here. Joe, how are things? You do have a podcast in a few hours.
Yeah.
You'll be nice and fresh for that one. Make sure you download that later on in the day tomorrow.
The EPT Live podcast records in about 7 hours.
Yeah.
Can't wait. Can't wait for that. And I still have a fair amount of prep work to do on that show.
And we put you at a hotel in Prim, so
That's right. I love the gold spike.
you've got a little ride back home.
There's nothing like a $1.99 T-bone at the end of a long day.
It's protein. Is it?
It is protein, and we are going to take a look at the Timex stats from the season.
You know, if Timex would sponsor, we could take a look at the Timex stats of the day. 2 wins out of 8 matches played in the GPL. He's already surpassed those totals so far here in the cube today. So these are his regular season stats. Of course, he scored 30 points this year, playing only 6 max, Joe. So again, before today, Timex had not played a single heads-up match in the GPL, and here he is, the anchor for the Montreal Nationals so far today. 53% efficiency, scoring 16% of the Montreal Nationals points. Might be a little lower than average, but Lavallee and Lefrançois picking up a lot of those points in heads-up, so they took the bulk of those points.
I mean, whatever. All that really matters is today, and Timex is kind of killing it.
He is, very much so.
All right, let's go back to Chance. We got Chance. There he is.
Take a chance on me. 3 wins out of 9 at matches, 29 points, 17 in 6 max, 12 in heads up. That is, of course, before today. Chance has been playing very well. Won both of his games in the first match over the Sao Paulo Mets, but now 0-1 so far in this series. We'll have to see what happens in the next round. 15% to point, team percentage. Again, that has to do with Fedor Holtz and Olivier Bousquet picking up a lot of those points for the mighty LA Sunset.
So where are we at? We're at 2-1 right now.
Yeah.
So we are still a long way from this thing getting closed out, especially if the LA Sunset manage to gain another win here.
Yeah, if they win here, it's right back. It's
I think we are cruising.
Yeah.
Cruising to a 7-game match here. Once again, I think there's very little chance.
You know,
it doesn't
the
go that
Welcome to
far.
Las Vegas sign, it started during the day. We've seen it at night. I think it's time to get back to the day shot.
I'd really rather finish while it's still dark outside.
I agree.
I mean, who am I? Right? It's about the kids. It's about the players out there.
6:25 sunrise. So we've got 6 hours, Joe. Get the graph ready.
Definitely going to end up sleeping here tonight. Which means you're going to stand next to oh no, there's a shower here too, isn't there?
There's a shower?
There is a room where water comes out of the wall.
Okay, I'll take that.
We'll just call it what it is.
Yep.
Ooh, all right. So Chance and Timex going at it again. Of course, we know the first time in this particular match, Timex was victorious. That's how Montreal got off to that 1-0 start. I wonder if Chance is going to adapt his strategy at all. He was a little fast and loose, I would say, the first time in there.
I think that works to his advantage, though, because Timex actually played along a bit, so maybe that's what you want. You want a looser,
Well, you want to win the
Timex.
match. I'm sorry to pull logic on you here, but you want to win the match, and so that strategy didn't exactly work.
Do they try it again?
And maybe he's gonna do it more better than the last time. Who knows? Maybe he's gonna kick it up a notch. Maybe it'll be more fast and more loose.
He says he has some more tricks up his sleeve, so we'll have to see what happens.
Well, we can stop speculating on it because our players are ready to get into the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
And we are underway. Game number 4. Looking to determine the winner of the Americas Conference. Montreal Nationals, LA Sunset, the Chance Dance in full effect.
Is there a button where we can just get the right size pre? Nope.
These two continuing to play at a decent clip. Pappy Van Winkelass will Chance try to keep Timex talking more. He theorizes yes.
Exciting start to the match. I like it.
Turns out Timex is talking more on his own.
Oh man, I'm tired. Oh, how the tides have turned. What are you folding? Probably hands that are too strong to be folding. Oh, Pascal's a good coach. Might need a chair if this goes on too long. Too big? Pardon me? Say that too big? It was pretty good size. It's close to calling.
McDonald's trays still holding somehow.
How strong is your 8?
The 8 doesn't even play for him.
Strong enough. Do you have an 8? I don't want to lie to you, Chance. What a gentleman. Excuse me.
I don't want to lie to you, Chance. Sounds like a lie.
Very polite, though. They call him Cheeto Joe. Sam, I hope that lasagna is ready. Joe and I are hungry. We've been waiting for that in the oven for about 6 months now in the GPL.
Gross.
Yeah. Both these players, Joe, arriving late last night. Timex from Toronto and Chance from the Seminole Hard Rock in Florida. So basically 3:30 a.m. Sorry, for both of these players.
I wish I had like really bad gas and I could just flood the room.
More dramatic zooms on Timex,
Yeah.
please. Young Vince, too, says he's gonna hero. not the case.
No.
I'll see that one later. I'm gonna have him delete it from the camera roll.
Unfortunately, the internet is written in ink, not pencil.
Might have an interesting hand here, might not. We'll see.
Two players, both with top pair.
Yeah, chance bets here.
High Illusion, to answer your question, tomorrow the Wolverines play at noon local time. That is in just under 11 hours.
Right. Anatoly Filatov finally going home to rest. We thank him and the cast of others that helped us in the booth today.
Necessary, pointing out that there's a 68% chance of a chop pot until that deuce hit the river. Gross. Time to bring it on down to Valueville.
The Moscow-London match, of course, followed by Hong Kong and Berlin. That is coming up tomorrow.
McDonald makes the call and I think can read Chance's face long before the cards pop up.
I was in good shape. A lot of chop outs. Yeah. But that win out, that was a rare one.
What a river.
Timex with the raise here.
How much you have behind? 120. Almost checked too.
Timex gets some of his chips back here. Still large lead for Corinth. Timex was the second overall selection in the GPL draft. Chance on his end going in the fourth round. Great value pick by Maria Ho and team.
5, 6, 7, 8. What is that? Is that something?
It's a 4-card straight, which does not count in the GPL.
We got to work on that for
Yeah,
season 2.
Season 2.
Mike McDonald
seven, any good?
gets one through.
Yeah, twice in a row that
It was good?
That was good.
Wow. I didn't have king 7, just curious.
Holy shit, that was loud.
Yeah, keep bluffing me.
Holy fuck.
You're such a fish, you looked.
I always look.
Wow, you're a fish. Now I know I can win.
Chance Cornu 3-betting the 6-4 suited. It's one of those hands when you have it, you're just like, oh, there's so much I can make with this. Like, this is just, I don't even care if my 3-bet gets called. And then it comes like Jack 10-9, all spades, and you're like, ah! Or something like this.
something like this, yeah.
I wasn't that far off. Couldn't even flop a green. Not even one green. McDonald's flopped pretty good, though.
Okay, we can have this one.
I had a good one. Nice sevens.
You can have that one, too.
You're good.
Nice fold. Thanks.
These two more or less even in chips. Slight lead for Cornuth. Yeah, let's just fold till we get like a cooler.
Yeah. Wow.
Very eventful match so far.
I don't mind.
More pre-flop folds than like any other game I've played so far today.
Yeah, it's been somewhat extreme.
That's what happens when two tight players face off against each other.
Cornuth flops a flush draw. McDonald ahead with ace high. Rogeezy, Maria's never going to drop that restraining order against you if you keep talking bad about me. 10 on the Riv. That's what they call it. The kids, they say Riv.
Really?
They abbrev everything. They abbrev it. Riv. Strit. Tup. Is. Boof. Mike McDonald giving it a good think. Don't start with the yawns, buddy. Pretty soon it'll be an Mike's been in the tank for a minute.
I kind of feel like you might have rivered me here. I don't know.
JBCD says Mike is going to re-raise here. And then he said lol.
People laugh at me so much if I tell them I folded this to chance.
I love how he's even thinking about it. I'm like, I don't have anything. I fold. Fold, bro.
All right, you got it.
Ah.
You bluff me?
Typically.
Is that even an answer? Usually.
Just don't read into calisthenics. It hurt really bad.
By the way, huge shout out to everyone here who's working hard and tired and putting in a long day. Not just the two dudes with
You read into
microphones.
calisthenics, didn't you?
You mean Chance and Mike?
Mike McDonald 4-betting the 9, 3 of diamonds. Ill-timed.
Yep.
Read into the calisthenics a bit too much.
Got him. Inducing. You can't. I've got to be balanced with them, bro. My legs really do hurt. It's a good
Timex
skill
down to
have.
23 big blinds.
Yeah, I'm so happy. I look too.
Bet Toaster says that he is standing up out of respect to these modern day athletes. We salute you. For those about to stand, we salute you. $20 big blinds now for McDonald.
Oh, that was. Is there a backspace
The
button?
the C is the clear.
All right, thanks.
I should have let you tank on it though.
Ace, king for all hearts. Corner Cornmuth with both the best hand and the best draw. Four on the turn, it changes nothing. Mike McDonald does check back a second time, catches a 6, and that is the winner.
Net no pair? I got you. With the 6? Yeah. Let's get it.
Got him. Timex up to 24 big blinds. Domination Nation, Queen 9, Queen 5.
Montreal Nationals. 5-minute warning.
Oh boy, you don't want to be in the hot seat. Although it did work out pretty well for Maria.
Yes.
How much time do you have left?
Heaps.
Heaps? Oh, what's that, like 10, 9?
Way more.
Oh, look who's here.
No way.
I have like
Hi, Selena.
1150.
Scouting
You just worry
for
about your
possible
own back.
championship match.
Who's that?
Selena Lynn.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
It's like a fast act. Yeah, I guess I'm,
And it's not like you put me in any tough spots.
Okay, kids, well, this is shaping up to be a real train wreck. Chance Cornmuth dead on the turn.
Timex with a shot to get back into this match.
Of course, there are some opportunities.
Yeah.
Timex playing it pretty slow.
Crazy daisy. And a call?
And now they are chopping. You know, for a guy named Timex, he really doesn't seem to be very aware of what's burning off his clock right now.
How much you have? Oh, 109.
Timex timer burning on the cube floor. That's right, JBCD. Everybody loves a chop pot. Maiko asks, what happens when the time runs out? When your time runs out, you have 4 seconds to make every decision or your hand is folded, whether or not you are facing any aggressive action.
I mean, I was gonna say nice flop, bro. I was trapping, then you were trapping, then I was trapping.
And there is Randy Lou, Nano Yesko in the house. My old buddy.
7 deuce. You currently have the best hand.
I jack 4 suited or something. You lied to me earlier, so I felt like lying to you was optimal.
So there. Jenna Cata says, I am not a fan of Timex's plays so far. Well, he will be beside himself to hear that.
Yeah.
In fact, maybe we should just delete that comment. I don't think he could bear to see it.
You might stare at that comment for hours.
You should see him at Starbucks when they ask if he wants whipped cream on his drink. I've seen people walk off the job. Timex folds the worst of it. We are moving on. Blinds 4,000, 8,000. Timex down to 16 big blinds. Kid Scratch asks, is Timex Veo? No, he's not. He's
No.
Timex.
I didn't have an option pre-flop.
What happened there?
You limped and I didn't.
I think I was the big blind.
I'm big blind, and there's not even two. There's not even 2 big blinds out there.
It happens once
They
per
let you
match,
in for-
guys.
I'm getting something weird on my screen.
They let you in for a small blind.
Oh, this, okay. Okay, I'm good. Dealt another hand now, I guess.
No, we're still on this one. That's bizarre.
What is going on here?
I'm going to chalk this one up to fatigue.
I can't bet.
Yeah.
I'm just going to blame them.
Interesting handicap.
Come on, guys. I'm saying 10K is the min bet, which, okay, that's fine. That was bizarre.
No idea what was going on there. Hopefully it works.
You got in
now.
for a small blind. That's so weird.
It does happen like
You have,
once every other match, I'd say.
Pardon me?
Season
Yeah,
2, everybody. Season 2.
130 back.
I think it's the hand 39 special, to be honest.
Blinds are 5 and 10,000.
Montreal Nationals, 2-minute warning.
Timex is queen. Good. Looks like he's picking up the pace a little bit. He's gotten his 2-minute warning.
$91 back.
Good call by Timex on the turn. Will Cornwith fire again on the river? Looks like he is. He is all in. I mean, if Timex can find a call here, this is huge.
Yeah.
This is really, really big. He cannot find the call. He finds a fold, leaves himself with
You call us all over, baby.
9 big blinds.
No, if you called, you actually would have doubled that hand.
I would have what, sorry? I would have doubled?
Maybe.
Fuck. Oh well. I shouldn't swear.
Montreal
Yeah,
Nationals,
compared to the stuff
1
Stave
minute
says, I
warning.
think it's okay.
Hey, whoa,
You don't
hold on a
swear.
second. I
Can't
toe
multi twice in a row.
a very careful line back
You
here.
do.
That is a bunch of shit. Ah, dang it. I don't even know what this means, but John Paul the Great says Cornuth has been putting on the Ritz the whole game. No idea what that means, but I like it.
Is that a shove?
Tis a shove.
It was a shove, right?
Yeah.
Don't you know by that sound effect?
King Jack.
Little stutter step there in the all-in. And a call. Ace Queen is looking pretty good. Sevens and fours with an ace. Chop it up.
I like seeing those pips on it. It's all me. You didn't want to double up that anyway, right?
No, definitely not.
Kid Scratch asks, where is this going on? Inside a cube? Thanks for your question. Sissus has asked this question a million times, Eric. When is the 3 versus 3 element coming to play, or is this it?
Season 2?
There will be 3-on-3 in Season 2? No.
It's in development.
It's in development. The Bob Hatter asks, where is the cube located? Bob Hatter, indoors. Thanks for your question.
In our studio. I just went a bit further there, Joe.
Sorry, I didn't give enough information.
Yeah.
Right, it's in our studio.
Jeez.
Montreal Nationals, you are in the hot seat.
Oh boy,
Wow, that folded fast.
4 seconds, my friend.
Just like cake poker back in the day.
That's going to be an all-in and a call.
great.
Wow, that is a solid flop for 8-5 of clubs. And that is over. Guaranteed double up.
For this deal. It's possible.
Anything can happen. Oh my god, this is gonna be so annoying.
Bob Hatter asks, where is the studio located? Right down the street from my hotel. Thanks for your question.
Very well.
Double up, Mike McDonald.
30 minutes from my house.
And play is going to speed up quite a bit. Mike limps in with 5-4. Cornuth takes a free flop. Up and down for Cornuth. Check, check. No help for McDonald. Check, check again. Still no help. Cornuth bets. Timex is either going to fold on his own or because of the hot seat. Puts Timex all in. Timex flops a set of trays. Cornuth drawing nearly dead on the flop. Dead on the turn. Another double up for Timex.
I wasted so much time.
It's tied up now?
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
He's got the lead. Timex has the lead.
Wowee.
Guess you're gonna time that one out.
Yeah. Grab the blinds up.
See ya. Yeah, the blinds are up in 2 seconds. Both players missed the flop. Ace high good. Cornuth's gonna bet it. Timex out of here.
Instead of typing it in, really keep you on that.
So
hot
now the
seat.
blinds are 7,000, 14,000.
Oh,
Ace for Mike. Ooh, and he didn't raise. Unfortunately, this flop is all Cornuth, and so is the turn.
Mike hits at 6 too.
This could be ball game.
Wow.
I couldn't even get to fold it in time.
You don't count to 4 very often?
No.
Wow, what a burn. Timex It's all in. Cornuth has to fold.
Is there an all-in button or no? I haven't been
Oh no,
looking.
you gotta work for it.
I'm just, I'm worried that Mike's gonna get a hand he's to shove with is not gonna get the action done in time.
Oh, our base so small. I didn't know the blinds went up.
I feel like you had a monster.
It's a very
Spot on, bro.
tough to make these moves in 4 seconds. I mean, you really got to be speedy. Cornuth back on top again.
I only have 8 minutes.
Burn. Cornuth limps in. McDonald should be shoving. Cornuth's going to hold it.
Oh, Jesus. What? Oh, the cough?
The cough. Holy shit.
I'm gonna start coughing when it's on you, too.
Really put the pressure on. Oh, it's, man, this is a big handicap.
Well, you're so good. It's fair.
Chance limps. McDonald shoves. Folds. And we're going to be pretty dead even after that hand. Guess not somehow. Montreal is sweating this hard. Uh-oh. This could be the one. Cornuth makes just a weird non-all-in raise. McDonald calls. We're going to a flop somehow with these two stacks. Cornuth. That's 17,000. McDonald calls.
Wow.
All right, we're just going to play all the streets. King Jack doing fine here. So many holes in this entire thing that they think they have smart answers to. Only reason people laugh it off is because it was free for them. Charge them some money and see the truth come out.
I keep getting hands to shove with.
Nice try, Poker Lies. It's right in your name.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try that.
You silly goose. Like, how do you even read your hand in 4 seconds on this board? 3 blues, a green, and a black? What is that? Wow. Uh-oh. Chance calls. It's Domination Nation.
He folds.
What is going on?
Hand number 69. Get the out of here.
Now you're in the right suit.
Chance has 7 minutes to decide what to do next.
So seek. How many chips do you have?
This is Rishnefulous.
$273 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good start for you. That's might be a good finish for me.
I'm gonna sweat it like this.
It's
Not good enough.
Might not sweat it like that next time.
so Mike's got a big blind.
Yep.
Am I supposed to go with all in with any 2 here? I was really hoping you'd time out.
Oh,
Too many
sweat.
outs. Nah. Death by turn.
What a sweat.
All right.
7 on the river.
Yeah, man.
Cornuth
Good game.
finally puts
That hot seat's a bitch.
McDonald
Oh, it's
away.
brutal.
And we are tied 2
Did
games
you just shove
to
on me super wide?
2.
You just have shoving?
Woo! 2-2 now. Chance Cornuth finally putting the toe tag on Mike McDonald. That was a long way to get there. And so both these teams now need 2 more wins to take down this America's Conference. Eric, I feel like I don't have that many words left. I just...
I mean, these teams already decided that each game would be going to 7. We could have just played 1, right?
Yeah, we could have just done 1 decider game. Maybe they'll go for that
Season
tomorrow.
2? Yeah, okay, yeah.
I don't know. I feel like maybe we should talk about something else. Movies or...
Yeah. And the good news for Selena and Nanonoko, they're still on CET time, so it's 10 a.m. for them. They just arrived from Stockholm, where Nanonoko did something good at DreamHack. I don't know what DreamHack is.
I don't know what DreamHack is either.
But he won something.
Sounds like
Congratulations,
an
Nanonoko.
Inception kind of thing.
Nanonoko, a new Team Liquid member.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's pretty cool.
Congratulations.
Maybe we should get Randy in here. Randy! You want to come in for a minute? Come chat with us? Please?
Does he really want to?
I don't know.
We'd love to see him,
no.
We're awaiting who's in next.
We don't know. We're waiting for
Could be a
team
repeat.
captains to make the decision. Obviously, the onus right now is on the LA Sunset to make their pick first. They are the away team. They finished number 2 in the league. The number 1 team, the Montreal Nationals, are going to have... They're on the button, as we would say in the poker world, as to who is going to play against who. But let's see. It went chance Timex. Fairly good chance we see LaFrancois Bousquet again.
Yeah, right again, yeah.
It's entirely possible. Just waiting on that decision, waiting to change over the microphones, waiting to get them back in the cube. It was just a poker sausage factory.
Yeah.
We're just cranking out the sausage now.
Rock and roll.
Should I mimic what it's eating the sausage? We do that next, because that's the time of the night we're at right now.
Each match, Joe, has gone to 2-2, so we knew it was going to happen, even at 2-0.
Yep.
No series has gone 3-1, so no one's had an early chance at eliminating an opponent. It's all been down to the wire.
I mean, look, this is the way it should be when you have equally matched teams where, you're really relying on variance to give someone that little bit of edge. Now, we have seen some matches that have been slightly more dominant than others as far as one player dominating another, but in general, there he is. There's the Pog champ. Come on over here, buddy. Come help us out.
I'll leave for a minute.
You don't have to leave.
No, I'm leaving the screen.
Oh, okay.
I went,
There's Randy. Randy, what's DreamHack?
DreamHack is a esports gaming tournament, a really big one.
Is esports becoming a little bit like poker now, where there's so many competing tours?
I don't think there's that many.
Okay.
But I can tell you that the setup was really nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, like they were playing Counter-Strike. Do you know what that is?
I do know
The shooting game?
Counter-Strike. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was about building counters. I thought it was a construction game.
So like the grand finals thing, right? They have 2 glass cases where it's soundproof. I think all the teams are in there.
Cubes.
like a cube.
Yeah, two rectangular cubes.
Okay.
And they have like 2 coaches kind of like watching, and then they have the big screen TV in the middle. And when you look at it, it's like the big TV to see what's going on in the game. It's pretty exciting actually. And then
these guys are
all
so
the fans
good.
going like banging the little things like a baseball game too.
Like they got the vuvuzelas and the thunder sticks and the,
yeah.
So there are guys selling hot dogs in the stands. I went to actually with Alex Dreyfus. I went to the League of Legends World Championship at Madison Square Garden, and it's pretty exciting. You just I don't know. Like, do you know Counter-Strike at all?
I don't know it, but you don't really need to know it to watch it.
Okay,
it's just,
right.
You're going around shooting someone.
Right,
So,
that one's like pretty easy to watch. I was like watching League of Legends going.
Yeah, you don't really know what's going on.
Yeah, you have no clue.
And all of a sudden everyone goes, oh! And I'm like, oh. Speaking of which, we should be cheering. We know who is playing in the next match.
Yeah, the return match is Bousquet and LaFrancois again. They'll get set up, ready to go. Randy, didn't you win something at DreamHack? Did I dream that? No pun
Yeah,
intended.
you dreamed that for sure.
I thought you
Did
had
you
a
play it
check
all, or
or
you just
something.
I was
spectated?
playing Hearthstone there. Do you know what Hearthstone is?
I do know Hearthstone.
It's a card game, just like poker.
Would you be willing to coach me in Hearthstone?
You can't be coached at anything.
I can't be.
Maybe Overcooked?
Sure. Well,
Overcooked.
I'll do a trade with you. We can play some Overcooked, and I have like 50 packs on Hearthstone that I haven't
do
opened
you?
yet, and I want to do like a stream where I like open
Yeah.
them all up.
You're probably going to run bad.
We're running good right now. We are ready to go. Our players are ready to enter the cube. Let's get going. Let's do this.
Players, please enter the cube.
Here we go. Wild Mongrel says, can you ask him what was his score at DreamHack tournament?
2-3, and then I quit after that. Because once you get 3 losses, you just basically can't qualify anymore.
You're like in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
You're like, F this, I'm done. Rage quit.
Pretty much.
okay.
Pretty much.
How did the wins losses go? Like, was it
Well, so
like in what order did they happen?
So you play
in?
this format called Swiss, and to make it to the top 16 or top 8, you need to get 7-2 record. Must. And even 2 people who got 7-2 didn't make it.
Oh.
So when I had 3 losses, it was you just play for fun and get free wins.
No, but I mean, like, in what order did the wins and losses come in? Like, was it? Did you start off with a win?
I started off with a win.
Yep.
That's
and
good.
then loss. And actually, the way that it works is you play against people with the same record, I believe, to make it fair.
So you
right?
went up against someone who was also 1-0.
Yeah, and then of course he's pretty good, right? He won
Right.
the first game. Put me in my place.
Oh, Randy.
I miss the music in the GPL.
Right?
The tense music, right? It's nervous. It's more nerve-wracking actually when you're playing in there because you're trying to think and then you got this heartbeat
Yeah.
trolling you.
James Hardigan in the chat reminding me that my podcast starts in 6 hours.
Might not make it.
What I'm not going to make it to is bed, it looks like. Thanks for coming in, Randy. Appreciate it. Need a little fresh blood in here.
I'm happy to see you. Oh, Eric, I'm happy to see you too.
That hurts.
I got the VR helmet for PlayStation.
Is it cool?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a little. I mean, look, it's probably the same thing everybody says. Biscay makes a flush on the river, the babiest of flushes. In that, so you kind of do lose yourself in it for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was playing this gangster snare or whatever, and I tried to lean on the table in the in the thing, which obviously wasn't there. And then a lot of times, what I was doing is I was too close to the wall, so if I turned to the left, I would smack my head into the wall. Uh-oh, aces versus ace-7.
I think a stream of you playing the game would be good.
Might be fun, right? I was thinking of that.
It just puts you in a really closed space with lots of like vases and everything.
Right. Staves does VR at a China shop. That would be pretty good. Dang funny. Man, I almost wish we didn't give out that idea over the stream. Oh, aces.
Randy, you were the GPL's top scorer for the season. Congratulations.
Woohoo.
Confident heading into your conference semifinal matchup against the Berlin Bears?
Should be easy. We beat them so many times already, right?
Ouch. No Jungle Man tomorrow, so.
Oh, that's a good choice by them, actually. Good choice. So have we explained how the work? So we have one round, right? You play. Everyone plays once at least. What happens on the next round? Do you
Same
play?
thing.
Is it the same lineup?
Nope.
So you just switch it up every after everyone plays once.
That's right. Yeah.
then
Basically, it resets, and then you decide the next 3, and then game 7, anyone can play from the team, obviously. So that's the only wild card game. But so far in this one, as you see, it's been repeat matches. But this
so
is
they've chosen to play these matches again.
Correct.
Same.
Yep.
Okay. And then if they wanted to tag someone in, they just choose anyone they want to tag in, like the alternate.
The alternate can't play until the next round. So you do have to set your 3-player
Gotta
roster
play 3
for that
games
round.
first.
Correct.
Got it.
Oh, this could be a bad one, Joe.
Bad for
For
who?
Pascal, yeah. I guess it could be a bad one for Bousquet.
Well, let's see that flop. We know he's not folding, right? Yeah.
Could be a bad one for Lefrancois.
I mean, I saw these two guys get out of line earlier with like king, queen high and like jack 9. So I don't really think he's going to fold this flop. I mean, ace 9's better than jack 9 last time I checked.
Yeah.
I got a fan today.
That's a good one.
Too good.
I haven't had the chance to tell him that I'm not really a failed comedian. I only started doing stand-up when I was 31. It's not really enough time to fail at it.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever. Let him have his fun. This guy's actually gone to the efforts of having 2 laptops, or computers, I guess, so he can
double troll.
Double troll. Well done on not having anything better to do, my friend.
This one should be checked down. Both have king high. Don't really. Both gonna think having a showdown value.
Randy, question for you from T-Dub. Are you bringing the gong into the cube?
Yeah, we should. Maybe. I don't know if I can. Should I? Can I bring it in there? I mean, I think
I'll look away.
My opponent will be pretty tilted.
Aces again for Lefrancois. I think you should.
I should, right? Or we can bang it right before we come in.
That's right. Aces twice in 12 hands. Running as good as Randy Nanonoko-Lu in the GPL this year.
No action, though. I would have got action somehow.
You would. Especially against Elke.
Yeah. Elke. He's not even in the playoffs.
No. No Elke, no Scott Ball.
All
your friends are out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put them in their place, you know.
Randy, we know that this summer you were either winning or losing 3-0. Don't forget, it's 1 game at a time here, so you got to win or lose.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna. We have to be a team in this, right?
That's right.
Yeah. So it's like I can't just play all the games.
Yep.
So you know, we're just gonna have to play our best and hope it works out.
Yeah.
All they're doing is checking. Come on, let's throw some bets out there, guys. Maybe the Jack 2 will take a stab here. Nope.
Pre-flop raise from Bousquet with ace deuce.
Some people like to re-raise the 6s. Some people like to call. I think it's fine either way. And flop a set.
Yeah, not bad.
T-Dub says, you tell him, Nanonoko, hashtag spew monkey. Randy, I gotta say, man, I don't mean this to sound like a backhanded compliment, but the amount that I've seen you grow as like a broadcaster and a personality and just, you were pretty timid, quiet dude when you first came on the scene, and you're
Just a
like
few short
you're like
years.
a legit star now, man.
You
Like,
see me
you're-
growing up from like a baby, you know?
Yeah, you're just really good at it now. Like a lot of people say yours is the best poker stream. Like you got a lot of people, and I think you're really good at it. So I just wanted to tell you, good job.
Feels good from a failed comedian.
You may be a failed
Oh,
comedian,
no,
but
it hurt.
you'd
Hold
be
on,
cool.
it hurts.
Did it hurt?
I'm just laughing to keep from crying.
Failed comedians on Twitch confirming that Randy sucks. There you go.
No, I think he's.
Oh, you suck.
So this guy is writing and then responding to himself. So it seems like someone is agreeing with him.
It's pretty good.
Dude, I don't want to make fun of this guy. He's obviously a gigantic loser. Seriously, dude. Like, let's just be friends. It's fine. I'm a really good friend.
Oh, now he's attacking my country. That's not going to go well.
All right, back to the poker.
Yep.
Can't believe I'm the one saying that.
Surprisingly, Olivier checked back the nut flush draw. I guess he's trying to get a little bit tricky. Knows that they've played a set already. It's kind of like try not to be too predictable.
Yeah, Pascal actually got the better of Olivier the last time they faced against each other, and Olivier was unstoppable rebel force until then.
So Bousquet does flop
Bousquet!
inside straight draw. I don't think he's gonna fold this flop. Some people they're like, oh, I just have an inside straight draw. I should just fold here. But the more advanced the players get, they like to continue here because if they hit, it's great, and if they miss, well, they can take it away if the other guy shows some weakness on the turn.
Envain asks, how long do they need to stand up and look down? Seems painful. Envain, the whole time.
Yeah. Speaking of pain, Bousquet here on the river. LaFrancois taking over.
I agree with Montreal Nationals. Let's all be nice and enjoy the poker. Don't cross me, Montreal Nationals, though. I will smoke you too. I don't care who's running that account.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy. East Coast guy. He's good.
That's Anthony.
Correct. The great Anthony Charter.
Good kid.
Yeah.
Wild Mongrel. There's always one person that just likes to ask these questions because they want to have their question read. You know, they want to hear their name.
They want to hear their
They
name.
want to hear their name. Wild Mongrel. What happens if a player in the cube needs to pee during a match? Game pause? No. You just hold it like a grown-up.
I mean, you
like a
do.
big
Some
boy.
people have like 14 minutes of time bank. You can make it back.
That's true.
That's
we
true.
did see a couple folks enter the hot seat today.
But I heard
Maria Ho twice.
Oh yeah,
Mike
everyone's just taking
McDonald.
their time, right?
What's weird is, like, sometimes people tank for quite a while, and you're like, oh, come on. Both players we saw enter the hot seat, at no point was I ever like, boy, they're taking a while.
So it just took
Yeah.
like a few seconds at a time on
Yeah.
each turn. So we got a turn top pair here and a flop top pair. So I don't think Olivier is going to fold here.
Nah, nobody's going anywhere.
Like you
just
see
yet.
a king, you're like, man, this is a good card for someone to bluff. But actually, he does have it. I think the river is going to get a bit interesting.
Now nobody's got top pair. You happy?
No one's got top
I'm gonna take it away from all of you, says the poker gods. Now nobody gets top pair. Ragnar keeps asking what top prize is here. Now, it won't be awarded today or tomorrow, but on the third day of our broadcast, the winning team wins $100,000.
You mean the Hong Kong Stars?
Oh, Hong Kong Stars are still in it. Eurasia.
You're playing like 160, right?
Eurasia kicks off at noon tomorrow.
Oh, at 150 only. Okay.
You guys are up second, though, so your match will start at 9 o'clock at night, maybe?
What time does it really start, Eric?
Right after the first one.
It took...
Literally right after?
Yeah.
I mean, I think the second match started at 6 today.
5, I believe.
5?
We're not expecting as long as a match with someone like Anatoly Filatov, for example, who will be spewing chips. He's told us already. We'll see what happens. Filatov's still up, by the way. Randy, you got in from Stockholm yesterday. Are you still...
Yeah, I just woke up a few hours ago.
Yeah.
Just in time to see the GPL still running.
Hour 13.5.
Rogeezy says, I've heard more poker insight from Randy in the last 5 minutes than Stapes' entire life. Agreed.
Yeah.
With you on that one.
That's why we asked Randy to join us.
Necessary asks, Randy, you're from California. Why are you on the Hong Kong Stars?
Why don't you ask Selena Lynn that?
Randy was drafted. He didn't really have a choice in the matter.
Yeah, I didn't
I'm
have a
sure he
choice.
was happy about that.
I was happy. I wanted to participate. And we're still in it.
Yep.
So probably wasn't a bad choice, right?
Oh, the top scorer of the league was a fantastic choice by Selena Lynn and team.
So we got to turn straight here.
Now, Ragnar, I answered your question. Now, please, I'm trying to not commentate on the poker.
So Bousquet's got a decision whether he wants to raise or just call here.
Bousquet!
I think he's going to raise because they've got a lot of stack left, and he's going to try to represent like some kind of flush draw, I guess. But if he raises, I don't think Pascal is going to call. So he is typing in a raise.
LP fan for life says, y'all can thank Maria and Randy for me following you guys. Spoke to them both at TwitchCon for quite some time, and they introduced me to you. Glad I came by. We're happy to have you. But seriously, don't corner Randy and Maria like that again. They were quite disturbed.
It's like, all right, fine.
That was a quick hand.
Olivier's been checking back these ace highs. Some spots where you expect someone to bet a decent amount, but he's going to show down a little bit more. Curious if he would call a turn bet here. Wow, I'm surprised Pascal checked the turn. Seems like a good spot to bet. I can't say his last name, guys. Can you help me here?
Pascal Lefrançois.
Oh, gosh. Lefrançois. Is that good?
Lefrançois, very good.
Better than most Americans would get it. Well, didn't hit the card he wanted, but he does have the best hand. Looks like this bet is specifically designed to get a call out of ace high.
I mean, it's pretty hard to call with ace high here. Your opponent can have so many hands to hit.
Pew! Everybody's feeling it. Long day for everybody.
So I was a little surprised Bousquet folded 10 deuce suited. I'm curious if Francois is going to defend. I think he will. Seems like a clash of styles. No, he's going for the re-raise, the other option. Forgot about that one.
I forget about that one too.
Yeah. Are you a caller or a folder, would you say?
Oh, I love calling.
You love calling?
Calling's so
Calling's
good.
great.
You gotta see their cards, right?
You don't lose any sleep at night if you call.
It's true.
By the way, Eric James has said you don't have to come on if you don't want to, like if you're too tired or whatever.
I have to be here for the main.
I told him you were going to be here anyway, so.
Thank you, James. Is it that he doesn't want me on because it'll be a lover's quarrel between you, him, and I?
No.
Are you sure?
Me and James have a very healthy, open relationship.
Okay.
He doesn't get jealous.
Bink on the river.
But LaFrancois has been hitting a lot here in this game so far.
And Rogeezy says that he would take me over Norm McDonald, which totally invalidates his opinion. I love Norm.
Yeah, I'd take Norm over you, Joe.
What do you got? He makes straight here. Yeah.
Placed $10,000 bets on the Jets on Sunday.
Queen high. Well, that's not a good bet.
Well, Bousquet's got to decide, is this... It's usually just a straight or nothing. You wouldn't expect your opponent to bet two pair like this.
Sigh. 13 big blinds for Olivier Bousquet. Firmly within the danger zone.
A few people asking if the commentator can get some tea and some lozenges. I think Randy sounds great. He just woke up. I don't understand.
Here's an all-in coming up.
All in and a call. It's Domination Nation, but Bousquet hits his three. We do have some opportunities now.
I'll take the 5.
Ace is not a chop card. Olivier doubles up. That's going to be dangerous.
Still the shorter stack. Probably going to be a raise and
Yeah,
all
like
in.
170, right?
Yeah,
170,
with the blind, yeah.
Yep.
He's got 28 bigs. So.
28. Yeah, no, he is a
Count.
factor once again. Everybody get dangerous.
Yeah, like 30 big blinds.
Thanks.
Oh, I did not need to know what Pascal Lafrancois' mouth sounds like.
So are we obligated to tell him how many big blinds we have in our stacks?
No.
I'm just going to like make up numbers then.
Yeah.
Like 600,000. 700 big blinds.
Yeah, no, not at all.
So Olivier is trapping with the king. I believe he checked it back the flop. Playing that more defensive style.
We saw Olivier set a number of successful traps today.
Yeah.
Well, I think this one's actually going to get him a little bit of chips.
Goodbye, Jimmy Bluffett.
He's going to have to think the ace is good. It's hard to imagine he's going to fold to a bet unless it's like really big.
Okay.
Lafrancois pays it off. Olivier still somehow seemed displeased with the result.
Yeah.
looks like Bousquet actually maybe had some arm thing going on, huh? One of those guns misfiring over there. Oh, someone please take that lozenge away from him. That must be what my voice sounds like to other people. Just gross and wet. Oh, sure, fold when I have top pair, good kicker. Fine.
Well, the ace-jack is now on the other side. Top pair, top kicker again. Is he going to fold again? He's got king high in the backdoor flush draw. Limp pot, though.
Everyone loves a limp pot.
Well, there's that club he was looking for, but he needs two of them.
Just one more now, though.
Just one more. And
Easy.
it is the nut club draw. It's going to get him in a little bit of trouble. He's probably not going to fold this turn bet.
Thank you, the steam pipe. Yep. I have a feeling if that is true, it's only because of the fact that it's the middle of the night, literally everywhere.
And Randy's here.
Right.
I think I'm the reason. So he does get into a little bit more trouble on the turn, doesn't get there on the river.
Bousquet!
Bousquet trying to figure out what hand would call me here. Most likely it'd be a queen at best because he limped and you expect your opponent to raise with an ace pre-flop. I'm not sure. Is he trying to represent maybe two pair? A flush? If he's, he's thinking about it. You just got king high. Definitely not trying to call.
Pascal Lefrancois' face has a French accent. French-Canadian accent.
Well done, sir.
He's thinking about it.
Gets away. Oh boy. Who's getting away from this?
Bousquet needs to just call here if he wants to save himself. But I think he's going to re-raise.
Domination Nation once again. Lefrancois flops pretty good here.
Yeah.
Bousquet can only chop now. No chop on the river.
Flush, he actually made a better hand.
Oh, no, I have
Not it.
one big
Olivier's got a big blind.
He's not flushed out yet.
A blind.
Hey!
He's got the best hand here. The favorite to double up. No longer the favorite. His cards are still live. No love for Olivier Bousquet, so 2 in a row from Pascal Lefrancois to put the Montreal Nationals in position to eliminate the LA Sunset in potentially just one more match. Woo, Randy, do you feel like that was kind of a clinic, right?
Yeah, it was. Well, it came down to some all-ins, right? I don't think I'm folding ace-jack. I'm not folding ace-king.
Nah.
So it's kind of a cooler. It's a good match. I don't know. I mean,
it was a great match, and there's a certain point where you got to kind of the skill comes out of it. When certain hands play themselves.
I mean, they're both really good players. You can't really predict who's the favorite in that match. I say they're almost like even match, roughly, right? But you need to be on point every single game, right? Sometimes you have your off days. I'm not sure if Olivier felt he was playing good. I thought he played pretty good, but maybe he felt he made some mistakes. I'm not sure. But they're just going to have to depend on the next match to get him to that Game 7.
Yeah, and right now, all of the pressure is on Maria Ho as team manager, but also she is going into the cube next. If she loses this match, that's it for the LA Sunset. Montreal Nationals advance. So
the other manager, Marc-Andre Ledesser, with a chance of closing it for the team. Then they would have, if that doesn't happen, both teams, their rosters reset. Anyone can play Game 7. That'll be interesting to see. Interesting, Joe, that Lefrançois is now 2-0 against Bousquet in this match, 3-0 so far. So he's really redeemed himself. Let's stop talking about the controversy earlier today. Really, Lefrançois doing very well for himself and his teammates. It's now 4 straight victories inside the cube, including a Summer Series win earlier this year. So 4-0 is not a bad way to go inside the cube. It's going to be interesting to see here. Again, Maria in a dire situation, needs to win in order for that team to remain alive. She did it earlier when the team was down 2-0, really in terrible shape. She won that third game against Ledesser. I just don't expect Marc-Andre to let that happen again. It'll be interesting to see.
No, certainly not. And Maria, this is her first time in the cube today. She lost her first 2 matches, won her most recent one. So technically she's like on a winning streak right now. But this is do or die for the LA Sunset. Randy, your first time in the cube. Is there some adjustment? Do you feel like your game may have been a little off, or were you able to pick it up?
It's pretty nerve-wracking in there, actually. Just like you and your opponent. I mean, I don't think I played my best the first time I played in the cube. Actually, I think I played terrible in the cube all the time. So you just really have to focus because you can really, like, the headset, you can really hear your opponents really well.
Right.
So it might make you a little bit tense and antsy and just like.
Maria's been so antsy. She said to take her shoes off both times.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Well, I think it's more just because it was not really thought out that she was going to be on her feet the entire time in there. And I think one thing that Maria hopefully is more aware of is we saw her get in the hot seat the last 2 times she played. So hopefully she's more aware of that, because even though I find the hot seat to be really interesting, I do genuinely feel bad for the players. 4 seconds is not long enough to make your decisions.
It's pretty hard, especially when you got to like swipe the folds and all that.
Especially when the blinds are like 1650, 3300. You're just like, I don't even know what this raise is to. Is this a raise? Like, it just takes 4 seconds just to process sometimes that it's even your turn.
Mm-hmm. Just got to act a little bit faster in earlier streets,
Yep.
I mean, I've never been in the hot seat. Come on. I always have like 10 minutes left or something.
Well, most people do. It's really weird that it's come into play so infrequently, but today, 3 different occasions it's come into play.
Yeah, Randy often will say, I don't know what to do here, and then makes a snap decision anyway, so that's how he ends up with a lot of
instincts.
That's right.
I want to know, I mean, Randy, obviously, the way we all came to know him originally was the fastest player on the internet. Was that what it was called? The fastest player in the world?
At some point, I probably was.
The fastest player in the world. I would like to see Randy play a GPL heads-up match that goes like 70 hands, and he has like 18 minutes left in his time bank at the end. He's just like, 1 second. Get it done.
We saw that from Chance Corneth a lot, earlier today. He likes to play fast as well, so we could see that later on if he does end up playing Game 7.
Oh, man, Game 7, that's still a possibility, huh?
Could happen.
Well, I don't want to wish any unfortunate.
Do you want me to go get you a Montreal Nationals jersey? Is that what you're saying?
for the LA Sunset. But if it didn't go 7 games, I'm probably not going to shed a tear.
We'll see.
All right, Maria and Marc-Andre, the 2 captains. I guess if you're going to be the person like to have this weight on your shoulder, better for the captains, right?
Yeah. Well,
let your team down, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Someone's letting their team down for sure.
If I was team captain, I'd be like, how did I get into this position that it's on me right now? Like, no, I should have planned this better. It's someone else. could possibly be the one to eliminate us.
Yeah, both in different situations here, Joe. Maria, who won earlier, but if she does lose here, it's over for the season for the team. And Marc-Andre's side, if he loses this one, then he puts whoever has to play in Game 7 in a tough spot as well. So whoever loses here, not the best of results, of course.
Well, we have done enough jabber-jawing about this sixth game of the match. Let's kick it on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
Do we always start with the button?
You?
Yeah, feels like it.
Maybe.
There go the shoes.
Just another advantage for you guys other than the chips. Shoes coming off. That's weird. Just happened now. I was like, what's happening?
Did you fold?
Got it.
I'm not going to read that comic, but it made me laugh. Nice work, you. I don't even know who's winning this hand. Jack high? Yeah. Okay. Jack high is still the best hand. Sweet value bet.
There goes the chip advantage.
Almost.
Big thank you to Nanonoko, who joined us earlier. His Hong Kong Stars play the Berlin Bears in the second match tomorrow. It'll be a fun match. Moscow and London kick it off. Anatoly Filatov versus Liv Bory at noon Pacific time. That's in about 10 hours. At noon Pacific time. Joe, I missed this earlier on Twitter. Kevin congratulating me for being able to stand next to you for 12 hours. Thank you, Kevin.
Just think about what's going to happen tomorrow when I haven't showered.
Yo!
Chicago Joey in the Twitch chat. Hello, Poppy.
Chicago Joey sleep?
Sorry, was that a question?
Yeah.
Does he sleep?
Correct.
I don't know.
I have a feeling he doesn't.
Check on the river. Maria's kicker is good.
You know, Joe, that Chicago Joey, Doug Polk have a new fun show, sort of like Pardon the Interruption style. Both picking the Las Vegas Moneymakers to win the GPL playoffs. Las Vegas not in the playoffs.
Well, sounds like they could use some researchers. JJ Ho. I've heard the show's a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun. Good job, guys. Joey, I'll send the invoice.
That 3-bet is going to elicit a fold. Ace high looking pretty good. Maria still chewing through her time bank a little faster than her opponent.
Montreal defeating San Francisco 4-3 earlier today in order to get to the conference semifinals. 4-3 scored for the LA Sunset over the Sao Paulo Mets. Both very close matches.
Ace high wasn't good for a second with a 5 on the turn. Then it became good again as a pair. Real pieces of cheese here.
In this match, Joe, Montreal got off to a 2-0 lead. LA tied it up 2-2. Now it's 3-2. Pascal Lefrançois defeating Olivier Bousquet for the second time in this match. Montreal on the verge of clinching a spot in the GPL Championship Final on Thursday. Or tomorrow.
The way it looks right now is the LA Sunset are the favorite to tie up this match at 3-3. Check on that flop. Maria catches good on the turn. She already had the best hand. Now she should like it. A little bit more. Checks it regardless. Go for a little river value. That's 10-5 into a pot of 16,000. Somehow can't get a call out of 5 high. Huh. No money in poker. Everybody's solid. Oh, look how uncomfortable she's making Marc-Andre. He's freaking out.
So easy.
Stone tilt. Marc-Andre looks like he is not calling with 7 deuce suited. He is raising. Marc-Andre flops 2 spades. Maria's still got the best hand for now. She is not the favorite. Checks the aggressor.
So easy.
I should play more hands, huh?
Maria starts this hand with a wired pair, as they used to say.
Yes.
Wired pair of 4s.
They used to say that on Poker Wire Radio.
And Maria flops a set. See, not only do you have to get lucky, but you need your opponent to hit something too. It's so complicated to win.
It's tough.
It's impossible. How does anybody do it? You gotta flop a big hand, they gotta flop a slightly bigger hand that doesn't out-turn or river you. It's just impossible.
Hear you.
Sorry.
It's okay. I just didn't want my timing to, because I've been in the hot seat so many times. So I was like, wait a second. Thought maybe it was a software glitch.
Yes, someone on Stars. That was my Vince Van Patten impression.
Yeah.
He's got the 4s, got the wired pair. Bingo, bango, bongo.
I was going to talk about Vince's dad, Dick, who used to do the ESPN commentary.
He's a very nice man. Don't call him that.
Oh.
Nothing changes. Marie's still out kicked. Andre checks to her. Check, check. Chicago Joey says, I could watch Marc-Andre play poker all night long. I would just take play poker out of that.
The funniest part was I didn't know I hit a 6 on
You
the
didn't see a
flop.
6?
No, which is like actually scaring me.
When did you see it?
On the turn.
I guess it went too late.
Oh my God. Honestly, I mean, we both have been here for like a long time today.
Pair of fours on the end for Maria. They are no good. Marc-Andre's ace-9, good from jump. She does get a free showdown. You know, with these extreme situations, like with the long hours we've been here, how late it is, this is when people fall in love.
Oh.
These moments of extreme emotion.
I don't know if they're single. Meh.
I mean,
Oh, I thought you meant, or did you mean you and I?
Well, I did not mean you and I.
Oh.
It must have been love.
Oh.
But it's over now.
I know. You lost it somehow. I get it.
This guy, bro, says this commentary and then put up an emote of like a guy like really running his hands through his fingers like he's having the best time. Like he's just like, oh, I love how this feels, this commentary, like running my fingers through my hair. Thank you. We a bro. You know, it's the comments like that that get us through.
Yeah, long hours.
Long hours like this. We're here for you guys. Maria in big trouble.
See, Joey getting involved now. Thanks, Joey.
Yeah. Doesn't it feel good just to give yourself a little scalp massage sometimes? Just really dig in there good. Oh, and then he did another one. Oh, I mean this commentary, and then he put up an orgasm face. Okay, we are getting better. Bring it. Maria? 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 See ya.
Mark has gotten back into this match, Joe.
Man, that's not like that actually has some gravity to it. Mark has gotten back into this match because this is it.
Yeah.
If Montreal wins this, we're done with the Americas Conference.
That's right.
Dong wants to know how long is it until the finals where we actually play for the prize. I mean, it's really difficult to say when because I'm not sure what day it is right now, but Wednesday.
Thursday.
Thursday, see? Freaking
You weren't even kidding. Thursday, 2 p.m. Pacific time.
This is serious. This is legit.
Pappy giving us a thumbs up.
No, I think that's the thumb across the neck.
Oh, yeah.
Pappy hates the
Throat
commentary.
slash, yeah. He's not a fan.
JJ Ho, one more time.
You have like 240 back?
Started with 230.
Did you say 240 back, or do you have a 240 pack? Like he just has 240 ab muscles down there.
does.
Just
It's pretty sick.
never even heard of a 240 pack.
You said you started with that before you.
Everybody's got their bedroom voices on right now. How many you got?
Smoky.
back?
So now you have like 194, right?
Yep. 187.
Pappy, we're just joking around, brother. We're doing the opposite game. Mr. Tilt says, this is terrible. I know. You should go out and live your life. This is no place for you to confess how sad it is. Indoors, wherever you are. Go! I meant to write lyrics to this in the off season. All in or fold. Wow, Midwest Mike points out the fact that we have 777 viewers. It is always coming 7. And a 7 on the turn. Marc-Andre. He's trying to get a fold, but there will be no fold. Marc-Andre finally catches a piece of this board. Not good enough, though. Good enough to bluff with, though.
Yeah.
Doesn't. Maria gets the check behind. There we go. Showdown. Two similar hands here, both of them worth squat.
There's a bug, but I guess min bet is 8,000.
Oh, I guess it's one of those things, yeah, where the blinds go up in the middle of the hand, maybe.
But I think it's only on that level too.
It's one of the many bells and whistles here on the GPL. Jay Hobbs asked if they win a pot, do they get extra time on the time bag? Nope. It is what it is. Raise flop pretty good here. That's 11,440. Is Marc-Andre gonna... He's getting a little funky with his chicken and loose with his goose. It's one of those situations. Would a deuce really raise here? Sometimes.
AI Collector asking, is it just me or is Jamie Staples the best? Sure is.
I do like Jamie Staples.
Solid.
Pretty sure that says Stapes, though, Dennis.
Oh.
LA sunset, 5-minute warning.
Maria approaching hot seat status once again.
Someone going hard on Marc-Andre in Twitch chat, and I love this because I've known Marc-Andre for a while, and I know he'd get a kick out of it too.
Thank you, Andy Avalanche. Thank you, Malabards. We are here for you. Maria, not terribly concerned about acting with any sort of speed still. This would be a really bad time for Marc-Andre to keep bluffing. He did not. He gives it up.
Maria taking a lot of time again, Joe.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she's really finessing a bet size in a spot that does not matter. Bye-bye. Marc-Andre down to 10 big blinds. We are going all 7 games, Dennis.
Well, why not?
I can think of a bunch of reasons why not.
Do you think if when I take my Uber driver home, can I just have him wait for me outside so I can nap for 2 hours?
Yeah, just leave the car running, bro. I'll be right back down.
I'll be right back down.
Well, something for everyone. Everyone being 2 people. Did LA Sao Paulo go 7 games, Reckless Tyler? You bet your sweet funky ass it did.
Reckless Tyler went to sleep a few hours ago. Now he's up. Good morning. Nice to have you back. So Twitch chat investigating, saying that the reason Maria might be taking a lot of time is the acrylic nails. Gigi confirming that would be an issue. So
it's not like she's tapping multiple times, though. I mean, she's just, giving it a good think.
I know that Chance was thinking of getting those nails, but now he might not because of the situation.
Marc-Andre checks the best hand. Maria forced to check behind with the 4-card open-ender out there. Blinds 5,000 at 10,000. My babies.
Reckless Tyler, sorry you have to leave, but if you do have the GPL app on your iPhone or Android device, you can watch us live. We're everywhere.
Marc-Andre's shove gets through.
So wait, do you somehow lose chips somehow? Because you don't have 150, right?
Yeah, 144.
I think a few chips dropped on the floor.
Raise, all in, fold. Blinds now at 6 and 12,000. Very likely to see Marc-Andre all in again. Thank you, Volney. Happy to have you with us.
Reckless Tyler, never mind my recommendation of watching the games on iPhone. He drives the school bus. Not a good combo.
Not a great screen name for a guy who drives for a living. Reckless. Wonderful. Hey, get in, man. Oh, boy.
Yeah. Reckless, don't leave.
LA sunset, 2-minute warning.
He's in big trouble here. Mark's hand under-repped. Tyler says he dresses it up as Otto every year. See yet another bet from Marc-Andre.
Midwest Mike asking if we commentate every stream. Technically, no, but I mean, they just keep on throwing some matches on there, and we're here.
Oh, not now, Randy. We were just starting to get them on our side.
Randy.
Randy. Maria calls. Wowee. This was a big pot. Marc-Andre Ladouceur now in the lead.
Maria now with just a little over a minute left in her time bank, and has recently lost the chip lead.
Gulp.
Not getting better with this flop.
LA Sunset, you are on the chopping block. Maria picks up a flush draw, but Marc-Andre picks up top pair. Necessary says Maria gonna go on Super Monkey Tilt. Robert Leeson says that was a major turning point. I think probably over soon. Someone at Star says she's in deep trouble. LP fan says, oh Lord. And Nanonoko says message deleted because I just timed him out. By the way, did I say top pair? Marc-Andre's got 3 pair. Top 2 pair. Oh, Maria is trying to bluff this. Well, that's not going to work. LP fan, I think, spoke a little too soon when they said she got out of this one remarkably cheap.
You do?
Mm-mm.
Oh no, Maria Ho.
Try to like lead or check.
10
LA
seconds
Sunset,
left.
you are in the hot seat.
10 seconds, 10 big blinds. Maria all in. Marc-Andre's got a king.
Doing the math, he still has 4.5 minutes in his time bank.
Shove for how much?
People this
I
good
think
looking
I
aren't
can
used to having to think this hard.
Yeah.
9 to 11 for sure.
Marc-Andre folds. Oh, this is getting tense. King 9 for Maria now. Seems shovable to me for 11 bigs.
Mark arrived in Vegas yesterday morning, Joe, so 5:30 a.m. for him, still on Eastern time. And I believe Maria said she came from the East Coast as well.
Or you're not all in, actually. Oh.
I thought I did that.
Montreal Nationals, 4-minute warning.
That's fair.
Oh, it's getting late. That's a great comment.
That's fair.
That's fair. You gave Maria a 5-minute warning, and I just get a 4. It's okay.
Maria's got an ace.
Ready.
Maria labeled as hot for the 3rd time today.
Oh my gosh.
Oof.
What just happened? Why are they showing our cards, by the way?
Hot
Did you see
seat.
that?
Yeah,
And it folded.
showdown 4-6.
Strange things are happening. Like nobody acted that hand and then it just opened. Like
No, I checked. It was on you.
It was on Maria, and the
I know,
hand
but why'd they
automatically
fold?
folded after 4 seconds.
She got hot seated.
As if it just showed the...
if I fold, then they're not supposed to show your hand, right?
Right.
Like if because of my hot seat.
You limp it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If anyone's going to fold this hand, it's going to be me, damn it.
125, just in there.
Maria down to 8 big blinds. Now, even though this is dire straits for Maria, one double up and they change positions. You know, they're so shallow now anyway. Just about doubling up in the right spot. Not a good time to get it in with suited connectors. Maria shoves a queen deuce. Marc-Andre.
Here we go.
Calls a queen 6. It's Domination Nation. Maria flops 2 hearts, though. 43% chance of a chop right now. 61% chance of a chop. 6 on the river, though. Unfortunately,
That's tough.
that is it for the LA Sunset. We are done. It is over. LA Sunset out. Montreal Nationals are moving on to the finals. They've won the Americas Conference. They were the #1 team headed into the playoffs, #1 team overall in the regular season, and they make, I wouldn't say quick work of their opponents here.
It was very tough work, yeah.
In the conference championships, but they did get the job done. A bunch of high-fiving white guys. Straight from the Great White North of Canada. Well done, Montreal Nationals. You did it. We're proud of you.
Storyline at this point, Joe, do they get Jason Lavallee on a plane? Does Jason Lavallee get on a plane here tomorrow?
I don't know. They did well without him. I wouldn't mess with a winning formula. You know what I mean? If it ain't broke, don't Lavallee it.
Oh, especially Ladouceur winning that last game, because Ladouceur would have been the alternate today, choosing to play Jason, of course, because Jason had the most points and the best efficiency rating in heads-up play. So it'll be interesting. I know Mark is a team player and might want Jason to at least be here, maybe as an alternate, but we'll have to see if Jason feels like playing or taking a plane, because that's a long ride from Montreal, from Toronto, to Las Vegas. Direct flights, though, so.
And man, the Nationals were just really impressive during this last match. Obviously, Pascal Lafrancois going 2-0 against Olivier Busquet, practically unheard of. Marc-Andre battling back there. I thought for sure we were going 7 games in that last match. Just super, super impressed at the tenacity of play coming out of Montreal. Now, I think partially due to that, they did get a significant break today. They did get to go home, have a shower, have a nap, have something to eat.
But I mean, that's why they play the regular season, right? They played the regular season. They won the regular season. They earned that right to be the home team in the first match. So, you know, that is part of the...
Sure.
It's how the cookie crumbles, Joseph.
Yes.
It's 2 a.m.
A cookie sounds delicious
They laughed hard at that.
Probably unrelated, but it's entirely possible. Yeah, right now we're gearing up to have the Montreal Nationals have a little victory interview with Sarah Herring. Let's take a look at the bracket as it stands there. Thank the freaking creator that half of this bracket is now filled in.
And here the Montreal Nationals, 500K in chips. We should note that the finals on Thursday, Joe, even chips, 500K will be, both teams will start with 500K in chips with adjusted blinds, so no advantage in the finals. So whoever wins out of the Eurasian Conference will also start with 500K in chips. And then we see, of course, the Eurasian bracket coming in just a few hours now.
That's a nice graphic, guys. It's nice and bright and colorful and get us all cheery before we get out of here. We do want to kick it on down to the floor where Sarah Herring is standing by with today's winners.
Thank you so much, Stapes. We have managed to make it through
Made it.
the very last one. It is in the wee hours of the morning, but a huge congratulations to you guys. I'm going to start here because, of course, this was the last match. Little back and forth here and there, but tell me a little bit about just your whole experience and kind of what you're excited for coming into Thursday.
Yeah.
I already called this earlier. Do you guys remember?
Yeah, this whole day was awesome. So much going on already this morning, and then to be able to pull it through and have a day off tomorrow. Coming Thursday, coming fresh. Right. You're not getting a day off tomorrow. So we'll get to watch our opponents. We'll get to see all the action from the Eurasian Conference. Come back ready to go on Thursday.
Well, there was some rumor that maybe Jason Lavallee might come for Thursday. Is that crazy? Have you worked that out yet?
Yeah, I mean, maybe if you ask nicely in public like that, he won't be able to refuse.
He's supposed to be on the plane tomorrow.
He has a big cough, apparently.
I said it, right?
If what?
S'il vous plaît.
S'il vous plaît. Yeah, that's good. That should do it.
That's just,
Yeah, he's watching.
I took French. Well, you're kind of notorious, Timex, for little side bet action here and there. You're never afraid to get into a bet, so I've got to imagine, and you don't have to get into any specifics, but I got to imagine that this isn't just the 100K, the 100K looking for you. There's some more money out there. There's some other bets you might have won already today.
I mean, there is, but one of the issues with being a team as strong as the Montreal Nationals is that no one really wants to bet against you. So we got a lot less action than I would have liked. Yeah.
And also, it's Timex. Do not vote against Timex. Well, I hope that you're going to just get a lot of sleep and really get yourself together. Going to get yourself in the Uber here on Thursday and arrive live.
Imagine if I get myself together.
Look out, you guys. Look out. Maybe with Jason, but I can say one thing. This 3 is clearly a dream team.
They cut our mics for that one.
Dreamiest of dream teams. I'm not going to romance this. I think we should all get out of here. Congratulations to the Montreal Nationals. It was a hard-fought battle. You did well. We'll see you on Thursday. For those guys, as far as us guys, we will be back here tomorrow at noon. That's like...
It's not tomorrow anywhere in the world,
it's
Joe.
Today
Wednesday. We should say Wednesday, noon p.m. Pacific time. I think we need to make that clear because for most
it's a
people
few
it's
hours
Thursday.
from now. What is it?
Yes. 9.5 hours from now? That's really crazy.
Just a few hours from now, we will be back here to bring you another full day of the Eurasia Conference. First up is Moscow versus London. Anatoly Filatov versus Livbury will be the first match you see. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and cut it there. Thanks a lot, everybody. Great play from all the teams. Congratulations to those who didn't make it. Thanks a lot to all the crew and everyone here. Everyone did a great job. One more brutal
Back in Malta,
day.
our office in Malta, these guys.
And in Malta.
Middle of the day
I don't know.
now.
It feels
Thanks,
like we should just say thanks to everybody because it was a brutal, brutal day. But we'll be back in just a few hours. For Eric Danis and Sarah Herring, I am Joe Stapleton. Smell you later.